Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy, and we are celebrating a double celebration. What was originally just going to be my anniversary celebration is now also, let's turn that down a little bit, is now also my affiliate celebration. Yes, I became an affiliate yesterday, which was a very nice surprise. I was secretly hoping that I would hit affiliate before the 1 year anniversary, but it's one of the, because I was like, I'm quite close. It's possible, but I didn't want to jinx it by like putting it out into the world or saying anything about it. So I didn't say anything, and then it happened anyway. So yay! Salutations, Stratus. Good to see you on this day of not actually my birthday, despite the fact I'm wearing a birthday boy badge. I just couldn't find a nice-looking anniversary badge. But yes, a year ago to the day, I debuted over on YouTube. Don't go and watch the debut video. It was awful. I had this idea in my head that I should play a load of games with Dandy in the title. So I played... Oh, God, I don't even remember what they were called. There were things like Dandy and Randy, and... the big game was Dandy Ace, and it was a nightmare. I left myself unmuted. No, I left myself muted for like the first 5 minutes. Then I accidentally had the game audio muted for like the first 2 games or something. And yeah, no one showed up. It was a nightmare. The second stream's quite good. Pokemon Snap. That was I felt good about Pokemon Snap. Didn't feel great after the first stream, but here I am, a year later. Sorry, yes, I appreciate it. It's false advertisement. It's the birthday is my present, I guess. There wasn't an anniversary boy badge basically, and I couldn't be bothered to make one. Salutations, John. Thank you for the champagne clink. I think that is. I'll assume that's 2 champagne glasses clinking together. Yes, it's been a year. 6 months on YouTube, 6 months on Twitch, and I did look up. I did, because you do think about this sort of thing. I did Google what's the average time of hitting affiliate after streaming on Twitch, and 6 months isn't great. It's not bad. You can do worse, but it's hopefully partner doesn't take as long. So we'll see how that goes. Salutations, Damien. There's adverts now. Are there? I didn't think the only advert there should be is occasionally, I think, like a little advert at the bottom comes up at the bottom. There shouldn't be an advert to start though. I've got that turned off, or maybe I can't turn that off. But yes, I hit affiliate, which means I'm now monetized effectively. I don't know how. Hang on, let me check my affiliates. I thought I turned... Oh, you can watch ad-free if you're a subscriber. I suppose as a follower, it's not... I can't turn that off, unfortunately. I don't have the power. Yeah, I've got ad roll off. I've got disable pre-roll ads. I think stream display ads are the only thing that are turned on, which is like the little ones. I don't know. It's all very new. So currently I don't actually have any... because the affiliate thing kind of snuck up on me, I don't really have anything ready yet for... Hey! Thanks for the Prime subscription, Amy. You are my first ever subscriber, which is nice. Good use of that Prime. I don't know if or how I get the money from that, but I do get something from that. I think I get like half or something. And look, you've got a founder's badge. Well, that's quite neat. I try to turn this off, so when I talk, it says I'm a 1 month subscriber with a tier 3 sub. I'm not subscribed to myself. I don't know how to turn that off. Why would I subscribe to myself? I mean, even if I could, just to sort of fudge the numbers, I wouldn't, because I would lose money on that. It's such a weird thing, and I don't know how to turn it off. I need to look into it. Anyway, point is, because I only became an affiliate yesterday, I don't have anything kind of set up. But I am going to commission some emotes, so there will be some there'll be follower emotes. Although I was looking at it today, and it does say that I need to like stream for 60 days without incident before I can have instant uploads. So I don't know if that means that I can't have emotes until I've streamed for 60 days after turning affiliate, or it just means that they have to be manually authorized. I don't know what that means. I'm just going to commission them, try and upload them, see what happens. But there'll be subscriber emotes. There'll be basically something valuable. Something to make it worth actually subscribing to me. Hey, Satratus! Thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1. My very second subscriber. I also realise I don't have notifications turned on this page. I do have them, but I don't have them. I have them set up on the gameplay, but I don't. It just shows you how often, how infrequently I use this room to actually do anything in, because I don't actually have any. Hang on, I think I can add one. What is it? Oh, I want to check the gameplay tab, but it's media source, BGM, fireplace. Nope, that's not it. Hang on, let me switch to the gameplay video real quick, and I can check. Hey, here's what game we're playing, by the way. I'll talk about this in a second. It's the stream elements. So I wonder if there's a way to. I really am such a noob with OBS as well. You'd think after a year of streaming I would have actually made some effort to learn this stuff, but you know, that requires time and effort, and I'm very tired most of the time. I wonder if there's a way to set like a full. There we go. They're on now, so that should, for future subscribers. Unfortunately, you can't, unlike following, you can't unfollow and resubscribe to get the notification come up. But for future ones, not that I'm expecting a huge influx of them or anything, but for future ones, it should pop up now. I also get some new animations for the new notifications as well, like being able to subscribe, because I've only got the one animation so far. Oh, my hat's. Oh, my hat. Look at my hat. It's all wonky when I turn my head down like that. Oh. Let me see. I'll try and fix that in a second as well. So, couldn't remember my password by now. I got a bit really awkward. Oh, when you said ads for casual, so I guess I just got it. I just thought you meant like, I guess I just got to deal with it. So I was just like, oh yeah, and I mean that's what I do when I watch a channel that I'm not subscribed to. You just got to make do, haven't you? So it might be 70 for Twitch and 30 for the streaming now on subs. I think because I saw there was some a big furore earlier this week about Twitch potentially considering plans to change it. I think at affiliate level it's 50-50, but I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, it hasn't come up yet. Like I said, I don't think they even pay you until I've made $100 or something. I don't think they'll pay me like the dribs and drabs until it's built up a little bit. So it might be a while before I ever find out. I'll look into it. It's literally, I became affiliate whilst I was at work, and then I finished work, ate dinner, streamed, and then went to bed. So I haven't had time to really look into it that much, but you're not prepared for this development as well. No, well, it came a bit quicker than I was expecting, and I thought to myself, I should maybe like commission some stuff ahead of time so that I'm ready and I can have it all going. And then it happened a bit faster than I thought it was going to. So I'm going to spend. I got tomorrow. It's a bank holiday weekend, fortunately, so I have an extra day. I'm going to spend tomorrow looking into and commissioning a whole load of things. I was also hoping, and this is entirely on me as well, I was also hoping to have a new outfit for this stream. I spoke to my legal guardian back in February, and said, "Let me send over the design for my new outfit. I'd like to ideally have it ready for the 30th of April, so I could have it for my anniversary stream." And then I didn't send her the outfit until last week because I couldn't be bothered to design a new outfit, and I just didn't have time. And and eventually the Easter weekend, I was like, I've got 5 days off because I get extra days. I got 5 days off. Let's sit down and design this thing. It's a great costume. It's really tacky. It's great. So hopefully I'll have that soon-ish, but I've told her not to rush. So we don't subscribe to this channel because of how smoothly it runs. Well, thank God. Well, thank God, because I very am just making this up as I go along, pretty much all the time. If that wasn't clear, it's very. Yeah, it's very fudged. But if you've been here long enough now, all of you, to know that that's how it is. Maybe it'll get better. It won't get any worse, I hope. My hat's still bothering me because I can't. I'm sort of conscious. If I move like that, it goes off to an angle. Hang on, let me see if I can fix it. Right, let's repin my badge and then let's get that. Let's stick that. There's a fine art to this because it doesn't quite. There we go. There we go. Now you got to pin it to the right part of your head, otherwise it tracks wrong. There we go. Now I can move my head around and my hat doesn't become segmented from my head. So this is the only way I can wear a hat as well because of the pomp. Which is why I don't wear hats traditionally. So you won't get any worse. I hope that's how you jinx these things. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that's exactly why I didn't want to be like, hey, it'd be nice if I hit 50 subscribers before Saturday so that I could turn affiliate. Because I thought, if I say it, it won't happen. And so I didn't, and then it did. It would have been nice also because I was also looking at the YouTube channel and thinking, it'd be nice if I hit 500 subs before the anniversary as well. That didn't happen. Elden Ring shorts haven't been as popular as I was hoping they'd be, considering how much I've been playing Elden Ring. So I'm just managing expectations. Exactly. Set the bar low, and there'll never be any disappointment. That's the Jack Dandy promise. Haha. So today, was I finished talking about the other stuff? I think so. I kind of got sidetracked. If I didn't, I'm sure I remember it. Today, I have a few things planned. So the original plan, by the way, was to stream for 12 hours. I may need to take a break in the afternoon just to take a nap because although I did go to sleep, I had a really bad night's sleep. So I only managed about sort of 3.5 hours of actual sleep, I think. I might be okay, but I also reserve the right to take an old man nap in the afternoon if I need to, but we'll see how we go. I was originally sort of thinking, I'll just play a game again like I did on New Year's, where I just play the one game for the whole day. I didn't want to do that. I couldn't decide on a game that I actually wanted to play for the whole game. But the first game we're going to play is IronFish, because this was one of the big games. This is probably the most successful game I streamed whilst I was streaming on YouTube. It was the VODs did better than the actual stream, but the stream still did quite well. It was like the only stream where I actually had like a decent number of people show up whilst I was streaming on YouTube. And like I said, the VODs did well, and I hate this game. So it was the perfect storm. So we're going to start with this. I finished this, but there's a Iron Man mode where there's no checkpoints, and I did say that I would play this. And so here we are. My initial aim is just to do the goldfish sections. If I can get the goldfish to the sea today, we'll consider that a victory. I will see how long that takes and decide whether to do anything more than that as an if we get to that point. After that, I have pumped some money into a online crane game website. So we're going to do, because I figure it's my anniversary, I should get myself a gift, but I should work for it, because I buy myself things all the time, so that wouldn't be any different. So we're going to try and see if I can get myself some waifu anime figures, maybe some, I don't know, Japanese Kit Kats or something. Just, you know, like a nice little hamper of presents that may, or I'm reasonably confident that the website is legitimate. So I wasn't sure if I was stuck in smug mode or not. I couldn't tell. I'm reasonably confident the website is legitimate and it should be fine. Yeah, oh no is the exact right response to IronFish, by the way. So we're gonna play that. I don't know how long it would take me to burn through the money that I've put in. I reasoned it out. I think I've put enough money in to play 170 goes. So however long that takes, we'll just go until I run out of cash. And then we're going to play some horror games later in the evening. But there's a new game that came out yesterday, and I just went, oh yeah, we'll play something new. That sounds like it could be fun. It's like a restaurant management sim, but you kill people and feed people their meat. And you also have a clothes business where you resell the dead people's clothes. I thought that sounded fun, so I mean, it wouldn't be a Jack Dandy anniversary without a little bit of crime time. So we're going to do a bit of crime time after the claw game, and then we got some horror games to play tonight. So that's the plan. I also have an extra game in case I suddenly go, well, I've done everything on the schedule and it's like 7 o'clock. Just, you know, I've managed to absolutely rinse through everything somehow. Or, you know, just the new game sucks, or I don't know, something happens. So, we should be covered. We should be covered, I think. So, yeah, don't get too hung up on the Japanese Kit Kats, because I haven't checked the site today. The only Kit Kats they had were regular ones, so I might go for a fish. But I thought I mentioned Japanese Kit Kats because people can kind of conceptualize what a Japanese Kit Kat is. But it was very funny. This is why I sort of like this game, because it makes me so mad, which is why I didn't want to stream it for the whole day, because I don't think I've got it in me to stream IronFish for the whole day. It would literally burn me out from the inside. But it is my anger. I appreciate that my anger is suffering is entertaining. So, murder restaurant. Yeah, I mean, trust. It's basically, you know, that musical where there's the barber who kills people, and then there's the pie shop downstairs, the butcher of Baker Street or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. It's that, but in video game form. I don't know if there's cake. I don't think you can make cake with people. I think that's more eggs and milk. This is more like meat pies and Sweeney Todd. That's it. Sweeney Todd. Yeah, it's basically Sweeney Todd the game, except instead of a hairdresser's, you own a clothes store. And so I think the idea is you take people out back, get them to strip down so you can measure them, and then you kill them, and then you sell their clothes. I think that's the general gist of it. We'll find out later. I should put on some music, because I muted. This game has very repetitive music. There we go. This game has very repetitive music, so I thought I'd put on some actual background music. Might make it slightly more bearable. All right. Well, let's get fishing. I should also point out, I had plans to play. No wait, no, it's because I'm doing two things at once. I'm not paying attention. I did try and order a McDonald's breakfast this morning. McDonald's order breakfast until 11 a.m., but they stopped letting you order it at 10:45 for delivery. So I went on at about 10:44, placed my order, went to click go, and it went, this is a pre-order for Sunday. So I was like, oh, God damn it. So I just ordered a regular McDonald's. So I do have some chicken nuggets, so I can stress eat if I get upset at being a fish. That's how they advertise themselves in Victoria, London. Come in, sir, see our hairdressers. Yeah, that's what I said. There was a hairdresser in Sweeney Todd, wasn't it? And then he would dump the bodies downstairs to the pie shop for Miss this Habersham's pie shop or something like that. It's been a while. I should have got fish fingers. You're right. I should have got a filet o fish to really. I could just spitefully every time I die, I could just spitefully take a bite out of my filet of fish and just be like, ha ha! Who's the fish? I mean, you're still the fish, but yes, it'd be cathartic. That's the point. So this was the file I played way back. We finished the game and I still only got 24% done. Like, yeah, there's a lot of this game. If I ever finish Iron Man mode, I might go and collect all these stars, but I don't think I can actually. No, I have to start a new game, I think. I don't think I can actually. This game still. They have patched this since I played it. When I first played this, it was the worst it would be. And the game was broken. The enemy AI was too aggressive. It was very jank. They have fixed it. They still can't use the D-pad in menus, which I hate. I hate any game that makes you use the analog stick in menus. So, yes, we should begin a new journey. We should do it in Bossa style, which is the annoying hard controls. And we shall do IronFish mode. Because I hate myself. God damn it. We'll still watch the cutscenes, though. Oh, is the music turned off? Oh, wait, if they've turned off the actual... Oh, that was me pressing A too hard. Let's just go. The general gist is they gave the fish magic bread, which made them sentient. That's it. That's all you need to know. Oh, how does this... Okay, so it's... So it's September when I played this originally, and I'm now having to relearn all the controls. Okay. This does not bode well that I'm this rusty. So yeah, as I said, oh god, this is not. I think I may have come into this with rose-tinted glasses. I forgot how bad this was. Is that? Oh, hang on. That's just. There we go. There is some game audio. I just had it muted. Apparently it's a little easier in first person. I don't know how to turn into first person. I don't think there is a way to go first person, is there? Is that a mod or something? He's trolling. Oh, okay. Great. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. This is going to be a very long... This is going to be a very long session. Yeah, I think I may have forgotten exactly how awful this game is to play. It really is... I was actually kind of looking forward to the flying fish sections, because I feel like I learnt how to play the flying fish quite well by the end. The hardest part is jumping. With any of the characters, the hardest part is jumping. So, and I feel like I figured that out. That was the bit that just caused me the most angst. Is there audio for this? It doesn't... Okay, that is the audio. Is a ticking clock and the noise of water. So, yeah, we're not missing a huge amount. But yes, Goldfish's friends get all taken away and sold to different owners, and then he's all on his own. So, don't believe a word. Okay, I shall not believe anything John says for the duration of IronFish. How far through do I think I would get? Well, my objective is to get to the ocean with the goldfish today. If I can do that, I feel like that's progress. You know, that's kind of a... that's a kind of bench, like, that. I feel like that's possibly achievable. So we'll see how long that takes. How far I actually think I'll get through that, I don't know. The thing I do remember about these games is that the levels are all way, way too long. They just keep going and keep going and keep going. And I don't know why they're as long as they are. It would have been... This game would have been so much more tolerable if it was just... This game would have been so much more tolerable if it was just... like, short... like, 15-minute levels. Like, just exactly the same otherwise, but just the levels themselves were shorter. Instead, they're, like, so long... which makes no checkpoints way harder. Oh, I'm regretting... I really don't want to play this already. Just... It all came flooding back to me as soon as I started just doing the tutorial with the fish. I just remembered, oh yeah, I don't actually like playing this game. It's... Yeah, I just remembered how long all of these levels are. There's like you get out of the shop and then there's a whole bit with the street and then I have to go on roofs and there's like a whole thing. It's probably long levels because of IronFish mode. Yeah, but it's to the point where it's not very fun. Is the problem? Well, I've made my bed. Let's lie in it. At least for a few hours. I think I can use momentum here to get me most of the way. What's worse, IronFish or chow raising? Chow raising is at least... Chow raising isn't difficult, is the problem. Chow raising is just monotonous. So I'd rather do chow raising, because I could like put a podcast or something on whilst I was doing that. Whereas this is... Oh, hang on, am I okay? I'm okay. Like... If chow raising, I could put something on in the background. This requires, like, the utmost focus. I could maybe put on an audio thing or something, like maybe a radio panel. Why am I moving? Can I not... Really? Does the rug have a lip? Okay, it's fine. I just need to get a run up, that's all. Oh, come on! What have I done? Why did I turn this game back on? We were done! I got the fishes out! I'm suddenly having, like, PTSD flashbacks of some of the later levels in this game. God, remember the airport? I'm going to have to do the flying fish section at the airport with the luggage moving in one go. Oh, I'd rather just fight Elden Ring bosses with bare-handed. Yeah, it's a lovely little title drop. You won't get to the airport. Well, not today. But... I would, in theory, like to do Iron Man mode, IronFish mode eventually. At least this level, I think, is all within self-contained within the ball. At least there's no bucket shenanigans, and there's no jar. Oh God, the jar. All right, I need to level up, line up. It's also annoying that they still haven't added subtitles to the characters. No, no, no. No, no, no! Ah. Well, that's death 1. Oh, maybe I should get a counter for this one. I'm going to die here a lot more than... You know, I keep talking about setting that up for Elden Ring, and I never do. I wonder if I can... Hang on, let's see if I can set something up real quickly on the fly. Some extensions. Just search death. Twitch counter for stream. Okay, I might need to download a separate death counter. Twitch doesn't... Let's just try counter. I'm sure I've seen people do, like, exclamation mark deaths, and it just gives you... There's a bot that just tells you how many deaths you've got. But maybe not. This is one of those other things that I could have had prepared ahead of time, but I literally just thought about it. I thought, I'm probably going to die a bit. I mean, I'd obviously love not to, but let's not fight the inevitable. It's going to happen. When I look this up, I'll talk about what I was about to talk about before I got distracted by the realization, the dread setting in of actually playing this game again. So I need to create some emotes, as I said, for now that I'm an affiliate. So, you know, that's the subscribing actually has some kind of merit. I've got kind of an idea for a couple of them in my head, but happy to take suggestions for any other emotes you can think would be quite useful. Stream counter? Are these Twitch plugins, or are they OBS plugins? Maybe there's an OBS plugin I can use. Can I do this whilst I'm streaming? This is probably not the... No, probably not. Alright, I might need to do just a janky manual counter. Yeah, I don't really want to start downloading something midstream. All right, we'll just do a. I'll just do a janky manual one, and then maybe I'll try and get something sorted out for future use. It's one of those things I don't think about until I'm actually doing it. Add text. Add existing. Oh yeah, this was from the. This is from the. New Year's Day stream. That was it. How do I change? Oh, no, that's not right. There we go. That's about right. How do I change the background? So it's not coloured in. Oh. Oh, there we go. And we'll change that to a reasonable size. There we go. Boom! We have a... That's how you spell deaths, isn't it? It's one of the... I've typed it in a few too many times, and now it's... Yes. It's lost all meaning to me. There we go. I'll have to just manually update that as we go, which is fine. Hopefully I won't have to update it too much. I'd like to see a Sonic, especially spinny sign emote, but it lands on your face with the 2 fingers up. Oh, that'd be quite good. I only get one animated emote for... At the moment, I think I have to unlock... So I think as I get more subscribers, I'm allowed to have more emotes. So for each subscriber, I get sub points. And when I get more sub points, I unlock more emotes. So I only get one animated one for the time being. So my first animated emote will probably just be a regular Dandy emote. But I was thinking of having a few emotes just with me. I was planning on having at least a couple of Dandy the Macaw emotes for when I do Sonic streams. So I was thinking like just sort of standard Dandy the Macaw Sonic style pose, but also a how when Sonic dies he sort of flays his arms out into the air when he goes up into the air. I was thinking of having an emote that was in that pose for when I die, inevitably. Let's not fall off the rug this time and get stuck. Am I going to have to look at the title card each time we do this? Each time we get out the door? No. Okay, good. Nope. There it is. There it is. I am fish. Every goddamn time. It's a bit upsetting as well, because this game doesn't seem to have gotten as much love as like I Am Bread. Because when I Am Bread came out, people were all over it, and they were adding new levels and stuff to it. Although it might have been that it came out, I'm like misremembering, and it actually came out in early access, and so they were just adding things to it because it was an early access game. But this game seems to have come out and doesn't really seem to have, like, I don't know, caught fire in the same way. People don't really... I haven't really been seeing anyone playing it, even though it's on Games Pass as well, which I thought would, make it way more popular. So I don't know if there's ever going to be any like extra levels or anything planned for this, which is a shame. Because as much as I hate this game, I do like it. I do wish it well. I remember... For ages it wouldn't work on Games Pass. I played it on Games Pass. I played it on Games Pass day one, and it was fine. I mean, it was broken. It was as broken as it's always been. But it let me download it, and it was playable. You got the menu screen, and they couldn't do anything. Really? Although, I'm trying to remember, because it was a while ago, obviously. Did I play this? I think I had a choice between this and Skatebird. when this first came out. And I think I decided to do Skatebird the week it came out, and then I played... Oh, no, I've misread that. Oh, no, we're okay. We're okay. Maybe. I decided to do Skatebird the week it came out, and then this the Monday after, I think. So maybe by the Monday after it was fixed. But I never had any problems playing it, and I haven't bought this game. No. So maybe they'd fixed it by the time I got to it. Or maybe it worked on Series X, but didn't work on Xbox One. I don't know. Regardless, it's a shame that there's probably not going to be any additional IronFish content. I feel like if they were going to do anything, they would have done it by now. Come on, stop. Just trying to line you up a little bit. Right. There you go. There you go. Gently. This game gives me so much anxiety. Okay. No. I'm pretty sure that way death lies. Let's go under the, maybe no one has finished it in IronFish mode. They have, I mean, even on Xbox, you can see how many people have finished it. I mean, 0.01 have got every achievement. But I think 0.01 in IronFish mode and 0.01 IronFish mode with Bossa standard control. So it's not very many, but some people have done it. I remember when this game first came out, I was looking at people were doing already getting it because it's people like really just nutso challenges, and they like just being the first person to do them. I don't have that particular drive, let's say. Okay, I think if I go down... There's a piece of bread here, which bodes well for going this way. No! Oh. Well, there's death number 2. Let's update the text slowly and manually. This is level 1. Bread's always the tricksy way. Yeah, but I didn't see another way. I'm sort of trying to choose like the path of least resistance, because I remember on this early level, there's like lots of different routes you can take. There's lots of different rooftop ways you can go. Okay, well that's not good. I need to fall off here, otherwise I won't hit the yoga mat. No. Oh, god damn it, fish. Why did you get flung over this way? I swear, that like, even if you're actually good at this game, I think even the best people at this game are still, at least partially, just at the whim of this game's physics, just throwing you off into the world somewhere randomly when you hit a pixel the wrong way. Come on. Oh, no, you fuck. Don't go behind me on the door. This game, I try not to swear these days, and this game just makes me, just turns me into a sailor when I play it. So unnaturally angry at this, and animated fish. Come on. Gently. There we go. There we go. Oh, well, I got my rose out. I'm sure I switched to the controller at some point. That's why I've not been doing well. I've been playing with a flower. This game's already hard enough with the Bossa controls, let alone playing without an actual controller. Come on. There we go. See, I can't even enjoy like the fun bits where it's on rails for a few seconds because I know that in a second it's going to let me go and then I'm just again at the whim of gravity and the physics in this game and it's just going to fling me into the abyss. Okay. Maybe you should change the word deaths to attempts, more positive. We'll see how we get on. Alright, just gonna let it slowly go. No need to go. Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're okay, we're okay. I keep misjudging that slightly and thinking I need to go over to the left, and then realizing there's a gap there, but it's fine. It's worked out both times I've done it. I can't believe I was like actually kind of looking forward to playing the flying fish sections. I can't even do the regular fish sections. The thing is, I feel like the flying fish sections could actually be fun. Just if it was a different game. Which isn't a glowing endorsement, I appreciate, but it's like the controls for flying are fine. It's just everything else around it is so janky, and the fact that you just die immediately means that you can't enjoy the flying controls when they do work. Okay. Is there another way for me to go? No. Because all of those drop me off the edge. So I think because I've gone this way, I have to get down onto this wire. So I need to... So what happened, what I did last time is I rolled down, but I guess at an angle, and so I went to the left and missed the wire. So I need to be over to the right. Oh, dang it. I think I overcompensated and bounced off. Balls! What? That's 3. That's 3. Yeah, no, I made the right choice by not agreeing to play this for the whole day. I definitely made the right choice there, because Christ. He needs to hit Y to reset. But that'll just take me back to the start. Yes, I can still hit Y to reset. I'm not counting that one, that was just a test. So I do need to be careful not to accidentally press Y. Fortunately, with the normal fish, there's no extra control, so my hand doesn't go anywhere near the face buttons with this character, with the goldfish. It was the flying fish. I think it was the flying fish, maybe the puffer fish. Oh, maybe well, all of the fish. All of the other fish had extra mechanics. I was going to say there was the piranha as well when I was trying to bite stuff. So, I don't have to watch your fish drown. No, we shall watch him drown each and every time. Apart from anything else, it gives me time to type in the deaths, because... It's fine. It's fine. I'm still happy. Still in celebration mode. Not gonna... It's level 1. I'm not gonna let it break me yet. The piranha, yeah, I reset. Yeah, the piranha was... I don't know what it was about the piranha. I think it was just... Like, there were points where I hadn't tried to bite something for a while. Or maybe I was playing another game at the same time where Y was the button to bite or something. I don't remember. But yeah, I used to just... I remember with the piranha, I just kept accidentally resetting to the checkpoint because I pressed the wrong button. The thing is I know... Because I know me well enough to know that I will eventually press the wrong button and reset. And... I know it will come at a time when... Right, let's go a different route. Let's go a different way and see if maybe this is a bit easier. This is... Yeah. Not that way. Not that way. And that's 4. Okay. Gonna line up my shot a little bit more then, but Fish decided, nah, you've got a tiny amount of momentum. Oh, hang on. I typed in 4, and I forgot that 4 is the hotkey for my sad face. I'm not quite there yet. Let's just go to hang on. Oh, I was fiddling with my emotions. Okay, well that counts. God damn it! I need to turn. I've got my Stream Deck for changing emotions, but I set them up originally on keybinds, and I never press the numpads normally when I play because I play on the controller. I'll make sure to use the numpad on the right this time instead of the ones on the top. See if that fixes anything. Yes, 5 is my angry face. Well, it's default, smug, concern, and then angry. And I think there was another one. Yeah, there was another one somewhere. I need to remove those keybinds at some point. Fun stuff. Oh, that's another thing as well, is I need to set up... So I've got channel points now, which is a fun thing. So you can earn channel points by watching me, and then you can then spend your channel points on doing... I don't know why I'm explaining channel points. Anyone of you who's used Twitch before knows how channel points work. I need to set up some stuff for that. Some alerts and some... I don't know. Things that I won't find too annoying, basically. The only two sound alerts that I have definitely that I'm going to set up are the Sonic drowning music and the Metal Gear Solid alert sound. Those are the only two that I have like very clearly in my mind. You're like, yes, I want those to happen occasionally. So. You don't. Well, basically, you earn channel points by watching, and then you can use the channel. You can use the channel points for certain actions. I think I've just got the default stuff set up. Again, I played around with it like very, very briefly yesterday. So you can like highlight. You can spend some channel points to highlight a message, or chat in if I ever set the chat to sub only mode, you can chat whilst it's in sub only mode by spending some points, that kind of thing. You know, they're fun, they're free as well. You just I think I can also do. I've seen other streamers do it. I don't know whether I can do it or whether it's something you have to be partner for. You can do you can gamble your channel points. So I can do a poll like, will I get it on this attempt? Yes, no. And you can gamble channel points on whether you win. And then when it happens, you either win or lose. So, you know how much I like gambling. But you can play, I can set up some custom ones so I can make it so that you can play, like, while I'm playing. Ah, fucking damn. You can make it so that it will... Oh, no, there's my sad face. This is my existential concern face. Let's turn that off. I think I've run out of numbers now, though. Okay. Still not quite angry yet, because I'm keeping myself distracted by talking about things. As long as I can keep myself distracted by just, like, you know, talking about anything other than this game, I won't get too mad. I hope. I'm mostly saying this I'm mostly trying to convince myself, I think. Why did I decide to pick this game up again? I could have played Jump King. Like, I mean, Jump King's as frustrating, but at least it'd be something new. That Jump King you can beat in, like, under 10 minutes. That's a really short game. I mean, it takes most people, like, 12 hours the first time. But in theory, and I've seen enough people play it that I know some of the level. Every goddamn time. Where am I? Why am I over here? It's so upsetting to me that the ball keeps moving during the title drop as well. Title card, I guess. No, title drop. Title drop would be with one of the characters when maybe I am fish. Is that the game with the guy in a pot with a hammer? No, that's Bennett Oddie's Getting Over It, I think it's called. It's called Getting Over It, but I don't know if it's called Bennett Oddie. Something like that. Maybe Bennett Foddy. That one's also... There's a category of games called Rage Games, which this is definitely in that category. So there's this, Jump King, Pogo Stuck, Bennett Foddy. Bennett Foddy, I think that's what it's called. Where they're kind of like limited control games, generally. I think I might just have bounced. No. Okay. I was hoping that would go more into the center than it did. Oh, dearie me. 7. Gonna turn my controller off. Oh, that's what happened earlier then, I guess. I typed in one of the deaths and it turned my rows on. I've never played Bennett Foddy. I guess I could. It doesn't look fun to play, but I mean, I'm playing IronFish in Bossa mode, so I don't really have any legs to stand on with regards to commenting on what's fun at the moment. I think I'd probably do Rage games more frequently if I was streaming full-time instead of just, you know, around a full-time job. Because there's so many games I want to stream, and so I have to... It's like, if I stream them, I can't stream something else that I want to stream. There are so many Sonic games I want to stream, and FF14 takes up a day every week, and then that only leaves, like, the Wednesday and the Saturday. And when Saturday is taken up by a really long game. I'm probably never going to stream a game as long as Elden Ring again. I will say that was. It's fine, but I think it's outstayed its welcome. I kind of wish I'd maybe done like a week at the start just of Elden Ring, just to get the ball rolling a bit faster, and then we could have been done with it by now. Fortunately, it's come at a really good time because there's no games this month or next. Well, no, there are a couple of games next month. What's coming out next month that I wanted to play? The Quarry. Yeah. The Quarry's coming out next month. So that's by the guys who did the what do we call it? Yeah, Until Dawn. Supermassive Games. The guys who did Until Dawn and do the Dark Pictures anthology. So this is like their first full horror game, like teen. What? Oh, you fuck! I didn't know I could. How? What did I? There's a spring and a plastic bottle. How did I break on that? Ah, fucking goddamn. Let's keep going. Dark Pictures anthology. That's what it's called. Yeah. So I guess because they are still doing another Dark Pictures anthology, but those games are all like. Despite the fact they all still take about 6 hours, which is what Until Dawn takes, give or take, they're like budget titles because they're only like 20-25 quid, whereas this is a full priced game. So I'm guessing it will be something on the level of Until Dawn. I think it was a glass bottle. See, it looked like a plastic bottle to me, but. You reckon it was the spring that did it? Man, that's annoying. You'd think the spring would be bouncy. Maybe that's just Sonic bias. There's definitely something on the mattress that caused it to smash, but... so irritating when that happens, because you're like, oh, come on! The whole point of the mattress is it's supposed to be... Like, I feel like I should just go back to doing the wires, because I was so much more successful than doing it this way. No, The Quarry's not part of Dark Pictures. It's just another teen horror game that they're planning on doing. So that comes out next month, so I'll play that. I don't like eating on stream, but needs must. Stress eating cold chicken McNuggets on a Saturday lunchtime. Living the dream. Yeah, I think you're right. If I hit anything other than the mattress. But it's just annoying that they put stuff on the mattress. I'll try one more time going this way. And then I think I'll go back to doing it the way I was doing it before, because... Okay, that worked out quite nicely because now I can line up my shot. Is that my fish impression? No. Yeah, it's annoying because when I eat, it does still track my mouth movements, so it does still look like I'm going nom 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 nom. Which I guess is, yeah, as you say, is fitting because it does look like I'm doing a fish impression. ASMR stress eating stream went now. Do you know, I did actually... So I was thinking about things to do for April Fools. Before April Fools came and went. And one of the things I was thinking about doing was buying an ASMR mic. I don't like saying asthma. That sounds like I'm just saying asthma. I think it's like I need to get my inhaler out. But I was thinking about buying an ASMR mic and doing... Oh, come on! I knew it was going to do that. It's supposed to drop you in the flower bed. Oh, God, I'm going the other way. This way is too perilous. There's too much bullshit in the world. Just generally. But there's too much just obstacles and bullshit going that way. I'm just going to go the other way, even if that last cable section's tricky. Yeah, I was looking at things to do for the April Fool's stream. And so I was going to get an ASMR mic. You know, the ones that have got, like, the 2 ears on either side? And then I was going to do an ASMR stream of me reading AI-generated Sonic fanfiction. ASMR mics are really expensive. I knew that they were I knew that they weren't cheap, but I thought, you know, they were not cheap in the kind of like 80 quid range. They're like 600 or 700 quid, and I was like, Jesus, for a mic. Which gives you an idea of the level of the amount of money I've spent on the equipment I use. I mean, the mic I'm using now is still quite an expensive mic. It's an Elgato Wave 3, which I think is about, set me back about 150. It's worth it though. It's nice quality. But yeah, like they're the good ones. I probably could have gotten a cheap one, but if the quality is worse than the mic I'm currently using, there's bugger all point doing it. I was just getting it for like the 2 ears thing, and then I was just going to do a cursed ASMR reading of Sonic fanfiction. I still would like to do the Sonic fanfiction at some point. There's a great AI writer thing, and called AI. I had an account for it at some point, but you can do like first-person stories. You can do like role playing. It's got multiplayer. Not like I want to play it with, but it's got you can write like stories, and it all sort of fill in the blanks and stuff for you. I played around with it, and I remember I think the very first story I did, I was like, I do a fantasy story, and it said, okay, what do you want to be? And I said, I'll be a wizard. And I think what happened is I was on a quest to find a book in I love that there's like a little fun random element. I'm just gonna let it keep going. There's a fun random element where I type in numbers, just takes my jacket off and puts my jacket back on, changes my controller, changes. Well, I'm just gonna let it change to whatever it changes to whenever my deaths update. It'll add a nice fun random element to the stream. No! Ah, you fuck. I thought there was a lip on the edge of that shelf. Sure as I know. Anyway, yeah. So it's called AI Dungeon. That's what it's called, AI Dungeon. And it's really good. It really writes. It doesn't write like a human does, but it writes well enough that you can kind of compensate. And yeah, I was a wizard and I was trying to find a book. And I think the opening paragraph said that I had found the book. And then I was like, okay, I pick up the book. And I said, you read the book, and you find what you were looking for, and then you go home and retire. The end. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, come on. It's supposed to be a story. You've just set me up with an objective, and then immediately given me the objective. You are a wizard. You are out to find a book. You find the book. The end. That was literally the beginning. I was like, it's normally better than that, though. Although it's forgetful. But there's a great YouTube channel called Snapcube, who do fan dubs of Sonic games, and for the past half a year or so, they've been doing a dramatic reading of a Sonic AI-generated Sonic fanfiction called Sonic Destruction, I think it's called, and it's something. It is something. Like it's the kind of stuff that the AI comes up with is really interesting, because you can put in characters and you can put in like a description of who they are and like what they're from, and just to give the AI something to kind of work on, and so it remembers it. And so, I think what they did at one point is they put in that Shadow the Hedgehog was from the game Shadow the Hedgehog, and so part of the plot was that Tails was actually controlling Shadow through a PS2 with a copy of Shadow the Hedgehog, and that was actually like part of the plot that the AI had created, because it, I guess, just gotten confused. But I'd love to do, so I'd love to do a stream in that at some point, maybe with or without the ASMR. So, some people's lives are just more easy. Good AI. It did occasionally. It does have like a thing where you can report it for doing things if it is bad, because it picks up things from other people playing it. It's like constantly learning as well, which is the end result of us doing all of those captures. Eventually computers are going to be able to tell where all of the bosses are without us having to point them out for them. Just on the subject of AI. AI learning stuff really is interesting to me, because I really like when AI goes wrong. So there was this. I was reading this story the other week about these university professors that created it might be some college, it might be some students, created an AI tool that could tell the difference between wolves and coyotes with 100% accuracy. And they realized that what actually happened is all the pictures of coyotes were taken with grass in the background, and all the pictures of wolves were taken with snow in the background. And so the picture was actually just determining whether it wasn't actually figuring out whether it was a coyote or a wolf. It was just deciding whether there was a picture of it was just deciding whether it was grass or snow. And I love stuff like that, where people teach AI wrong. It does put me, and it puts me sort of easy. I'm like, well, I probably don't have to worry about the robot apocalypse quite yet, if they still can't figure out the difference between a wolf and a coyote. I don't know how key that's going to be in enslaving the human race, but I feel like it's probably slightly integral to be able to tell the difference between two different types of animal. But there were medical ones as well, where they were trying to use AI imaging to... Oh god, other people, this can't end well. Have you seen the human race? We're assholes. Don't make anything learn through interactions with us. Yeah. I do remember all those AI chatbots from ages ago that just became racist and homophobic because they learned because they learned all of their vocabulary and interactions with other people. No. Oh, god damn it. It's so hard. Buggeration. Yeah. So they were trying to do medical studies, and they were trying to use AI to help identify cancer, I think. But what they found out that there was something I can't remember the exact thing, of course, of it, but I think it was something like more serious cases because the person it was some disease. It might have been lung cancer, or it might have been, I can't remember what it was. But the more serious cases, the person couldn't sit up, so they had to X-ray them lying down, and the less serious cases could sit up and get their X-rays taken normally. So again, the AI wasn't detecting whether they had a serious case of this disease or not. It was just detecting whether they were lying down or sitting up when they had their X-ray taken. And I think that one even was used for a while before they realized their mistake. There was another one as well where they were using, I think, children as an example of, I think, COVID-free patients. And then again, it was just the AI was just telling whether it was a child or an adult, rather than actually looking for the COVID. So don't trust computers, but not for the reason the movies tell you not to trust computers. It's just because they're incompetent, rather than that they're going to try and kill us all. It's just they don't really know what they're doing. They're what's that meme? They're a little confused, but their heart's in the right place. So yeah, that puts me a little bit at ease with regards to AI, and that I don't probably have to worry about it for a little while. I don't have to worry about Siri suddenly, or Al, you know who, Exa, suddenly turning rogue. Or maybe I do. Maybe she'll turn rogue, but in the wrong way. Make two eyes. One you only show sitting, one you only show laying down. Problem solved. If it only was that easy. It's just one of those. I think it's the peanut butter and jam test. So there's a professor who told his children to write a script. They basically gave him instructions to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'll say jelly because it was American. And the point of it was that the instructions were like too simple, and he was like, it was like put the peanut butter on the bread, and so he'd put the whole jar of the peanut butter on the bread rather than scoop it out with a knife. And it took them like 5 or 6 tries before they got it right. And it's one of those things you can like make. You can do as an icebreaker session. Oh, why is my glass cracked? God damn it! I've taken damage. I don't know if that actually accounts. If that actually like counts for anything, but it means I've got a sub-perfect run now. Yeah, it's one of those things you can do like for an icebreaker or something, but it just shows that AIs are very, very literal, and don't think in the way that humans do, obviously. And getting them there is going to take a very, very long time. Hence all the capture codes. Eventually they'll figure out what's a bridge and what's not a bridge, and then we can finally make some progress. I'll be honest, when I started reading your comment as well, Strats, and you said make 2 AIs, I thought you were going to just say, and make them fight each other. And then the winner... I don't know why. That's just... But I have a thing where if there's 2 of a thing, my initial response is just to make them fight each other. That's why I probably shouldn't have kids. Alright. Do not bounce off. Ah, come on! It's so hard to... I hate this goddamn fish. Like, all you have to do is roll down in a straight line, and you can't goddamn manage that. You prick. Wait, didn't I update that? Or did I hit cancel? There we go. That's something you'd do, to be honest. It's human nature. I think if you've got 2 things of equal standing, it's just pit them against each other and see which one comes out on top. I don't know exactly what kind of human nature, but we've been doing it since, the Colosseum times? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Hey, we've got all these cockatiels hanging around. They can't lay eggs. What should we do with them? Let's make them fight. Cool. Hey, we domesticated all these wolves, but we made too many. What should we do? Let's make them fight. I have too many children. You already know the answer. Make a good parent. For the one that survives, dude would never get bullied. Well, I mean, just because he was strong enough to defeat his brother in unarmed combat, or sister, doesn't mean that they would be strong enough to beat anyone else. They could both be incredibly weak. Plus, you know, the whole thing with like child services putting them into protective custody would probably have some kind of damaging effect on their psyche. And you'd think like, oh, he killed, or you know, they killed their sibling. Don't mess with them. But kids are stupid. So they'd just be like, oh, he killed his sibling. Let's see if we can annoy him enough until he kills one of us. That's the game. There are no winners. Okay. I'm starting to get through this bit at least quite quickly now, but I'm trying not to... I don't want to get to the point where I'm rushing through this section, because I know that I then will just start making mistakes and stupid bits. Which I know will happen as my attention starts to wane as we enter hour 3. Fairness, we chatted in the living room for the first half an hour of this stream, so we've only been playing for about an hour, I think. So I'm averaging about a death about what every 5 minutes. Yeah, I definitely made the right choice. Oh, we've got the sad face on now. That's what happens when you press 4. I definitely made the right choice in not playing this all day. This would have broken me. The human race is the winner in that scenario. Which scenario? The scenario where are we still talking about getting my oh. Well, that was short-lived. I think we might be onto the angry face. Aye. Oh, there is one... I do not have the right tone for this face at the moment, but I can't be bothered to change it back. There is a extension which you can do with bits, which I might install at some point, depending on how it works. Hate this goddamn fish. Stay on the goddamn shelf, you prick. Honestly. I don't use this face very often. This is a rare treat. There's an extension where you can spend channel points to throw things at me, and they bonk on my head. I might set that up because it's quite fun. I only ever see it with like really famous streamers though, who have like thousands of people watching them at a time, and so what happens is they just get an influx of like hundreds of things hit them in the head, and they have to just turn it off because they can't get anything else done. I feel like at my level it'd probably work a bit better, where it's just every like other stream or something, I'll just get bonked on the head with something randomly once, and it's just like a nice little surprise. So natural selection. It's like when dumbasses walk up to bears or other animals to take selfies. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's kind of forced natural selection though, because you could very well be taking like two people who are incredibly smart. Like one of them could have solved cancer, and the other one could have solved world hunger. But by making them fight it out, you've accidentally, made it so that the world can only cure one of those things. And you've traumatized the one who would solve the other thing to the point where they won't do it now. So, maybe, and I know that I was the one who suggested this idea in the first place, it's not a good idea to get your children to fight to the death. I need a chicken nugget. I'm gonna put a lot of sour cream dip on this one as well. Oh yeah, there we go. I should point out, by the way, because I know that this makes me look incredibly uncouth. I don't eat with my mouth open. I do eat with my mouth closed, but for whatever reason, the tracking picks that up as me going. Like, it makes me look incredibly uncivilized. Oh, come on. I'll go around the side. Oh, you saw that. You went camping and saw a family get near a bear, turn their back and take a picture. And honestly, I was hoping the bear would eat them. I know what you mean. You do kind of hope that, like, something happens at least to the point where they go, oh, well, I've learnt my lesson not to do that again. Because if they get eaten, they can't really learn the lesson. But I guess there is also a point where you're like, I feel like if you need to learn the lesson to not take a selfie with a bear, you're maybe already beyond help. Crucially, though, I wouldn't want to see someone get mauled by a bear. I have trouble with needles. Like, I don't like looking at getting an injection. I'm happy to get them. I just look away because I don't like seeing the needle go into my arm. So if I struggle with that, I've seen someone get torn limb to limb by a grizzly isn't gonna do me. It's the kind of thing that you sort of think about when you're trying to get to sleep, and you're like, oh no, thought of the people getting mauled by a grizzly bear again today. That's no sleep for me tonight. That's why whenever the very few times I've had surgery in my life where I've been kept awake, there was like, hey, do you want to see it? And it's like, no, wrap that shit up so that I don't have. I'm going to sit here with my headphones in, listening to a podcast or some music or something, and then I want you to wrap that up so that I can't see it when it's done, and then I'm going to pretend that nothing's happened. I mean, I will have to eventually look at it because I'll have to clean it and change the bandage. But until that time, I'm good, thanks. Like, I broke my arm a couple of years back, and they had to do surgery on it twice. And the first time they did surgery on it, they put in what they called pins. Ah, you fuck. They put in what they call pins. And they put me to sleep. They put the pins in. They put a cast over my arm, and I never saw the pins. And then I went back in a week later. It was I had the surgery on the Wednesday. I went back in on the Monday to get an X-ray to make sure it had gone okay, and they were like, the original plan was like, we'll check to make sure it's okay. Providing it's okay, we will basically you'll leave that cast on for like 3 months until the bone's set. Then we'll remove the pins, and then you're good. But I went in on the Monday and they did an X-ray and they were like, "Yeah, pins didn't work. We need to put a metal plate in," which is what they were trying to avoid by putting the pins in. They were basically like, "It's a bad enough fracture," because I've broken 2 bones in my arm, and they were like, "Well, it's bad enough fracture that we're going to have to like properly cut you open and put put a plate in. But so we need to take the pins out today." So they cut open the bandage, and I got to see the pins. Pins is an understatement. They are not pins. They are tent pegs. They are literally like, you know, the Allen keys that you get when you buy a piece of flat pack furniture. It was a pinata. All the red stuff was strawberry jam. Oh, it's not, I wish I could. I wish I had the kind of. I wish I could deceive myself like that mentally, but sadly, no. But no, not like that. So they put in like actually 2 metal pegs into my arm to basically force the bones back together. And then the idea was they were going to leave the pins there to hold the bones together, and so the bones would then heal. And it was the less invasive option because it just meant that I'd have 2 holes on my wrist, which I still have because they did it. I also now have a 4-inch surgical scar on my wrist because they had to cut me open anyway. But yeah, I would have happily gone my whole life without ever seeing these goddamn tent pegs in my arm. But now I've seen them, and I can't unsee them. And I also had to pull them out with a pair of goddamn pliers. Like, you can call them medical pliers all you want. They were a pair of pliers. They were the exact same pair of pliers I used to take out rusty nails. Which is, obviously a thing that I do all the time, but...
That's worse though, isn't it? That means nobody blew up a radio station. It just went off by itself.
So yes, point is, I could have gone my whole life without having that kind of image in my brain. But I can now see it all the time. I did take a photo of it as well, because I had a friend who loves that kind of stuff, and I was like, well, I've seen it, let's make them suffer. I was alright with it, though. It's not like I was like, passing out from the blood or anything like that. It's just, I just would rather not have that as a memory. And I certainly wouldn't have liked to watch them hammer them in, which I assume they did. I assume they just hammered them in, because I can't think of any other way that you would put a tent peg in. Big rubber mallet. Just 2 people hold my arm still, while the surgeon gets a rubber mallet and just bonks them in. How did it feel to be Pain from Naruto? It honestly wasn't dissimilar when they pulled him out. It was like they slid them out, and there was no blood when they pulled them out. Well, actually, was there? There might have been a tiny bit. There was less blood than you would have thought, is what I'm saying, considering I had 2 holes in my arm. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I don't know why there was so little blood when they pulled them out. I will say I didn't watch them pull it out, so maybe there was lots of blood and they cleaned it, but it didn't bleed after that. So, Okay, this is I think the 6th time we've gotten to this point now. Goddamn rail. I was clearly being way too optimistic when I said, hey, let's see if we can finish the goldfish levels today. Let's see if we can finish level 1 today. Right. I need to... So what keeps happening is I'm trying to go down and it keeps... bouncing me off. Like that. Ah, God damn it. Okay. I know what I need to do, but it's so hard to actually put myself in a position where I can do it. At least I don't have to listen to the happy goldfish music that this game has. I think it like literally has one soundtrack for the whole game. I don't think I really noticed it when I was playing it the first time, because I was so full of anger. And don't get me wrong, I am angry right now. I'm not angry, but I'm not furious. I also appreciate that I have to go for the. This is the first part of a very long day. I don't want to try and burn myself out being too mad at this game. There'll just be a very quiet second half to this anniversary stream where I'm just quietly sulking as we play whatever game we end up playing at the end. Boop. I'm gonna eat another nugget. Screw it. You can't stop me. I was annoyed as well. None of the McDonald's near me had their McFlurry machine working, so I couldn't get a McFlurry. Which, it's not boiling hot today, but it is warm enough that a McFlurry would have gone down a treat. Couldn't even get a milkshake. McDonald's been making McFlurries for about 15 years, I think. You'd think by now they would have invented machines that wouldn't constantly break down all the goddamn time. Considering how popular the McFlurry is. I was annoyed because they still got their Easter ones in. Still got their Cadbury Cream Egg McFlurry. That's not going to be there for very long. Should have taken it as it was clearly an omen for how the rest of the day's going to go. No, you missed the McDonald's breakfast by like 2 minutes. No. Oh. You missed the McDonald's breakfast by 2 minutes. There's no McFlurry. You're not going to finish the goldfish level. I've spent £130, I think, with the exchange rate in the end, on the claw game that we're playing later. If I don't win something, I'm going to be very, very sad. There's going to be a lot of ASMR stress eating for the second half of the stream. I should be okay. I should be able to win something. Hopefully. Maybe. It's not that the machines break, it's that the employees don't like cleaning them. Apparently they are a ball ache to clean, so they just say it's broken. Oh, is that what it is? Well, that's fair enough. Normally I would be quite happy to sort of like, well, you know, they're paid to do a job, but really, they're not paid very well, and I appreciate that I wouldn't want to work very hard in a job like that if, having worked in a job like that before as a teenager, you know, working for less than minimum wage at Domino's Pizza when I was 15, I know full well that, yeah, you don't exactly have a huge amount of job satisfaction, so I guess I can't blame them as much as I'd like to. No, I need to go in at like an angle so that I can kind of like curve into it. Because what happens is I keep bouncing off the wire So my initial thought was to try and bounce, like to try and rest up against the wire and then go down, but that just bounces you off. The physics don't like it. So I need to come in from further to the left, like diagonally, so I can curve into it. God, fuck you, Bossa, for putting in a level like this as level 1. I hate you so goddamn much. Again, though, you'd think, like, they've been making McFlurries for like 15 years now. You'd think they'd make a machine that was easy to clean. Like, you just fill it with water and then just make like hot soapy liquid McFlurries for a few until all the water's gone through, and then boom, clean. The first couple of McFlurries you do each morning taste a tiny bit of soap, but you know, that's the price you pay for a clean McFlurry machine. Though I do know, just from like cleaning ovens and stuff, how annoying it is to clean a machine after you've let it build up like that. That's why they ran a very tight ship at Domino's. They made us clean everything every day, so nothing ever got that dirty. So clearly McDonald's could learn a lesson. But normally I can expect on, like, if one of them's got it unavailable, I can expect one of the other. There's 3 Domino's within distance from me, and I can normally expect one of them to have a working McFlurry machine, and nothing. None of them were working. I won't stop complaining about my McFlurry. I will stop complaining about my McFlurry. No, I won't stop complaining. That's just going to be the rest of the day now, is me complaining I couldn't get a Cadbury Cream Egg McFlurry with my not breakfast. Gosh. I know this game does have audio, but I feel like it could do with having a few more sound effects, you know? Like maybe have the sound of glass bonking against things. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of Foley in this game. I don't feel immersed as a sentient goldfish trying to get to the ocean. As a French man, I say don't wash the machine. I like cheese-flavoured things. Ugh. A cheese McFlurry. I mean, as much as I like cheese, a cheese McFlurry might be, well, an unintentional cheese McFlurry. Like, I mean, a cheesecake McFlurry, that might be quite nice. I had a cheesecake Ben & Jerry's the other day. I could see how that could work. But yeah, an unintentional cheese McFlurry. Unintentional cheese, anything. Like, if you want... cheese should only ever be intentional. If you've gone into a situation expecting something, and then cheese has suddenly happened, something's gone wrong. Ah, come on! All right, further. It's annoying because it's trial and error, but it takes so long to get back to the point where I can try again each time. Now I've got the rose out. Cheese and vanilla is literally just cheesecake flavour. Yeah, So that works quite nicely. If it's advertised as cheesecake flavour, I'd happily eat that. But if I go in buying, oh, I'm going to go for chocolate souffle, why does this taste of Edam? Something's gone terribly wrong. I wonder if eventually you get to 100 deaths, the fish just goes, do you know what? I'll just make new friends. I'll make new friends. It's fine. I didn't know those guys for very long anyway. It's like one of those movies where, you know, 2 or more people are kind of thrown together in a high-stress situation, and at the end of the movie, rather than being like, "No, they're my brother. I need to go and save them," it's more like, I mean, I've only really known him realistically for a few hours, so I don't feel that indebted to them. It's, you know, it'd be nice if something nice happened to them, but also Planes, Trains, and Automobiles would have had a very different ending if Steve Martin had just gone, nah, fuck him. I'm gonna go back to my family. Clearly something went wrong. Clearly they should have charged you more money. I worry about you a bit, Citrata, sometimes. Like I said, happy. I'm always happy for intentional cheese, whatever. They Burger King for a time had these cheese fries where you got a little sachet of, I guess, cheese powder that you put in with the fries, and they gave you like a little bag, a special container that you could seal and shake. Oh, okay. No. Fuck. Thought I was okay then. But just as quickly realised, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh, it's not a good sign that I'm getting tired already. I mean, this is the literal definition of insanity right now. And you might be saying, what? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result? No. Pretending you're a fish on a Saturday. I mean, that's crazy. That's Looney Tunes, man. This does not bode well for me ever getting this achievement, by the way. I also feel like 40 gamer score is not enough points. Like, this should have been a 500 gamer score achievement, and the rest of the game should have been the other 500. Okay. I really want to see more of this level. So I don't know whether I should just I'm gonna try one more time at the trying to do that cable. I feel like I know the method. I just need to get the angle of it right. Oh, you fuck! Stop overshooting! Come on.
That's worse, though, isn't it? That means nobody blew up the petrol station, which is
There's another thing that I forgot about this game is that when I play, what happens is I end up leaning further forward and forward and forward, and just tensing really tightly, and it just makes it's like getting a good ab workout. So I'm reclining a little bit now. Try you fuck. I gotta come up with something more meaningful to say every time I die rather than just you fuck. But it is the most accurate representation of my feelings each and every time it happens. This fish is a fuck, and he deserves to have had his friends taken off of him. Okay. I'm going to be speedrunning this level by the time I'm done with it. I think if I ever did do Jump King, I would go to the effort of getting one of those speedrun extensions put in. You know, so where they get to each point, they can like press a button, and it stops the timer, so you know how long it's taken them to get to each bit. Just to sort of see like 5 hours to get out of Area 1. Ooh, very good, very good. Do you know, I could just stop playing this and play Jump King. It's on Xbox. It's not that expensive. It probably wouldn't take very long to download either. Like maybe I could just do that, and I wouldn't have to be this goddamn fish anymore. It's nice. It's nice to dream. It's nice to dream about what ifs. It's a less exciting what if than the Marvel what ifs. Just, what if Jack Dandy decided to play a different game? It's just basically, it's just a very similar stream. The difference is I wouldn't have to keep track of my deaths myself, because A, you can't die in Jump King, and B, it keeps track of all of your falls, so... I could just be a little fish with a pomp in a bar. Sadly, because I only get like 12. I can't. I'm not going to do any like game specific ones, unfortunately, because this game. I mean, compared to other games that I've played over the last year, this game has taken up a very short amount of time. I needed 4 streams in it originally, and they were afternoon streams as well, so they're only like 4 or 5 hours long. So compared to like Sonic or Elden Ring or Final Fantasy XIV, this game really does not hold that much of a special place in my heart. It does a little bit, like I said. I recognise that it is. No, you. Oh, okay. I recognise that, you know. It's a game that did well. Let's put it that way. I will definitely get a death emote though, because I feel like there are numerous circuit situations in numerous games where just being able to do the equivalent of posting F is useful. Okay, let's try from here. Come on, come on. Yes! Ah, goddamn finally. That's the end of the level, right? Yeah, I just drop into these bushes and the level ends. Yeah? Yeah, that's the I noticed the level's not ended yet. It's the roll to the end of these pallets, yeah? Okay, I think I have to drop off here. But let me just do... Oh, that's not a bad idea, that one. Yeah, one more try. Whoa, just a one more. A one more remote is that's actually a really, really good idea. Okay, I don't see another way for me to get off this roof. So I think I do just have to... I think I have to just go off this gap, and I'll hit the balcony, and then it'll bounce me onto the road, and then I have to avoid the cars, which I forgot how many car sections there are in this game. Oh god, trying to cross the friggin' motorway with the piranha. No! Oh, come on! I was so... Oh, the ocean's there! Swim! Swim! You fuck! Ah, oh, damn it! Oh, he's finally made progress and then he dies like a chump again. And I... Ah! I said I wasn't just going to resort to calling him a fuck each time, and I still did. Alright. I got the angle now, though. I got the angle on that one section that we struggled on. So surely, because I've done it once... Surely, because I've done it once, it should work indefinitely now. Like you would think that getting out of the frigging pet shop. I've done that 25 times. Well, no, I haven't done that 25 times. I've done that about 20 times, because 6 of those times I've died in the goddamn pet shop. And even that might be lowballing it a little. Maybe IronFish is going to be one of those games where I play it once on the... I play it every anniversary. And then maybe 10 years from now, we'll finally get the achievement. Like, I manage one level every anniversary. I really wish it wouldn't do the title card every time, because it just eats up... Like, it only eats up like 10 seconds each time, but it's enough to make me be like, I'm impatient now. Come on. No! Ah, god damn it! It's so hard to tell when you're sort of far enough over. And I don't want to overcorrect and roll off the other end, which I know is is definitely a thing that will happen. Oh, my stomach hurts so much from tensing. This game causes me actual physical pain to play. Yeah, just a few more sound effects. Just like when I hit that other glass ball, just a little bonk. A little bonk would go a long way. I might need to be right back in a second and grab another drink. It's quite warm today. Like, pleasantly warm, but warm enough. Ah, so the most annoying thing, because I know that he's not going to make it at exactly the point when I can't do anything about it. Did I mute? Oh, no, I wasn't muted. I was eating a chicken nugget. So I should say that when I'm eating a chicken nugget so that you can tell when I'm not actually saying anything. I was just, yeah. I don't think I muted. I was just... what do I mean by emotes exactly? You know, like how Sadratus posts... Well, you know, like smiley faces. Like, but my own personal ones. So I can... There'll be the, like, Jack Dandy emotes that you can post in chat. So, rather than using your words, you can use pictures, like the Egyptians. That's kind of... the highfalutin description of it. There we go. So I want to try and think of some emotes that would actually be useful in chat. So the one more emote is, you know, exactly the kind of thing, because it's something that I say. I was thinking of getting a dang it emote, because I say dang it a lot. Getting a death emote. For some reason I thought you were talking about the things that pop up on screen when people subscribe. So I'm gonna get those as well. So those are alerts. I'm gonna I commissioned the one that I've got from a very nice girl in, I want to say, the Philippines. Not that it matters, but so I'm gonna see if she's got any commission slots available to do me some more, so I can have individual animations for subs, for the other things you have alerts for, raids, I guess. Yeah, dang it, I feel like comes up quite often, so I also get one, like I said, I get one animated GIF, one animated emote for my to start with. I think I can get more, but I don't know what to do other than just like the rose emote. So just have that, but animated, so that I'm like offering a rose to the screen. But I don't. I think I just like the idea of that being animated rather than it being actually a useful emote. I don't know. Salutations. Yeah, the problem with salutations is... hate you. Hate you. Goddamn. The problem with salutations is it's quite long. And I'll see if I can I'll see if I can fit it into an emote. But you also have to remember the size of the emote on the screen is quite small. What some people do is they'll have like 3 emotes which make up one word, or they'll have a letter per emote, so that you can spell out smaller phrases with like having a Y, an O, and an L emote, so then you can spell out YOLO as an example. Just I don't know why I went for YOLO. You know, that YOLO I say all the time. You know, YOLO I say as I've got a 29 counts on my death counter. YOLO I say as I spend my O pretending to be a fish on a Saturday afternoon. I guess salutation's going to be used once. Well, no, because you'll be the one using it, so you'd be able to use salutation to say hi to me when you join chat, or when you join the stream. That's the idea. That's the thing, is they need to be useful for... it's not what I do with them, because I don't use chat very often. I need to think of things that'd be useful for you guys to use. Oh, wait, oh, come on! I'm literally on rails on that section. You can't just throw me off early into a you prick. Goddamn prickfish. And I not even got to the goddamn prickfish yet. I need to get through the first 3 levels before we can play as him. I hate this game. Why are we playing this game? Get out of my... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Goddamn fish food. I think after the... Alright, the next death, I'm gonna go and get I'm gonna get another energy drink, because I just finished off the one I was using last night. So I haven't got quite as much. I haven't got the energy in me to be as angry as I want to be. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's change the death counter. There we go. And then I'm gonna be right back while I go and get a drink. have a... Oh yeah, it's still dying. I have a nice ice-cold Rockstar energy drink. Oh, I should really put... Oh, well, whatever. I'll worry about that next time I go. Be right back. I bought some more, because that was my last one, but I haven't put them in the fridge yet. So they're going to be warm if I leave them. And I have a good feeling, don't know what it is, just something that tells me I'm probably going to want to drink another one of these before today is over. I mean, oh come on, I cracked my bowl already. What is with the fish food all of a sudden? Just... either just causing me aggro or... God, I wonder if there's a speedrunning community for this game. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? What do you think's more likely to happen? Me hitting 100 deaths or me finishing level 1? Makes me so sangry. So sangry. I can't imagine... I mean, that's not true. I was going to say, I can't imagine there's a big enough masochist in the world to want to speedrun this game, but, you know, I know that there are some very masochistic people in this world. And some people who love nothing more than to suffer. Not even for other people's entertainment either, just privately. Ugh. I was going to suggest going to 100 deaths before you might want to take a while, and I want you to be happy. Well, I appreciate the sentiment of wanting me to be happy. I don't think that's going to happen whilst we're playing IronFish, but... If I get to 100 deaths and I haven't finished level 1, I'm going to take that as a sign that this is not going to happen. And we will never talk about IronFish again. I mean, we're coming up to almost the 2-hour mark now. And I am on 34. So, I don't think that's going to happen just because I think the amount of time it would take... basically, it would take me another sort of 4 hours to get to 100. Unless I just start, you know, machine gun firing losses. But I have other things planned for today, so I don't want to spend the whole... I was thinking like 4 hours on IronFish. Like the initial 4 hours, so... We'll see where we are. What time is it now? It's like 2:30, so we'll see where we are at like 4:30. Unless I just lose the will to be a fish. Which I can feel. I mean, I felt the will to lose being a fish sort of creeping up my spine as soon as I booted the game up and saw the title screen. Okay, that didn't kill us. Interesting. What can I do from here then? Because I don't have... I guess... I guess we take a different route. Maybe this is like the super secret easy route. I just get on this one wire and it takes me all the way to the sea. Oh, to dream. Oh, this is a bread route, though. So that's... I mean, I guess that means something to someone. I do get the feeling that they, like, blew their load on this first level, because the other levels I don't remember being anywhere near as diverse in terms of routes. Although the rest of the levels are all incredibly linear. Go on. Just gently. Just calmly and gently. Just go. There you go. I think we've gone the long way round. I think there's still... Does this take me to the same place I was before? Oh. Okay. I thought, oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Through those plant pots? And then I peered over the edge and was like, nope, nope, that's death. That is definitely death. I don't think... What's the way down from here? So there's a ledge, but I don't think... Oh, there's a wire over here. Okay, this route's a little bit longer, but it is way easier. Yeah. No perfect lining me up on that stupid wire up there. I do now need to get across the road, which is the difficult part, because I'm kind of at the whim of... Like, I don't know what the timing is, so I just have to kind of Hail Mary it. God damn it. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if the cars, like, flung you into the ocean. Please, fish! I think that's like the end of the game, at the end of the level as well, not the end of the game. Oh, God. That would be incredibly disappointing, but also a goddamn mercy if that was the end of the game. Okay, I think we're going to go that way from now on then, because, like I said, it's a little bit longer, but the wire runs aren't as perilous. So it's not optimal for the speed run. But what's also not optimal for the speed run is me playing as the fish. I can't remember if we named this fish. I think I gave names to some of them. Oh the life of me, I can't remember what I called any of the bastards. Other than bastards.
I haven't gone for petrol in days. What if another one blows up?
I like this little British village as well. You don't get to see a lot of it either, which is a shame. So there's quite nice. It's as far as British villages go, it's quite nice. So I am Goose in this. You don't get to see really British town, village places very often. I think I named this one Jimmy. You called it Jimmy, or I called it Jimmy. Oh, god damn it, I was looking at chat. Ah. I got distracted. So I guess I update the death counter. I just keep going back through the stages of grief over and over again. And then as soon as I hit 7, I just go back to acceptance. The Akura the Piranha Bitey. That sounds about right. My naming sense isn't the greatest in the world. Did I call this one Jimmy? That doesn't sound right. Maybe I did though. I obviously care very little about this goddamn prick. Maybe I called him Omen. Because it's fine. I guess he's not a clownfish. I was going to say because it's Nemo backwards, but... Is that why Nemo's called Nemo? Not the one in Finding Nemo, but the Nemo originally from... Was it 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea that Nemo comes from, or is it... The other one? About the whale. I think it's 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea, isn't it? That's the captain, Captain Nemo. I don't know, I'm not very literate. I can barely read words. Got an English degree, but that doesn't count for anything. Oh, it was 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, I wonder if that's why he was called Nemo, because it's Omen backwards. Jules Verne, great author. What did they write other than 20,000 Leagues? They wrote something else, didn't they? Like I said, not very literate. Insofar as I'm not big on literature. It's Latin for nobody. Oh, okay. Oh, Journey to the Center of the Earth. Yeah, that is another good one. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I'll be happy to adhere to great author. Those are both classics. Oh, and Around the World in 80 Days as well. Well, there you go. It's one of those things where it's like I'm sure I must have heard at some point in my life that Jules Verne wrote all of those. But the information hasn't registered in a meaningful way that I can kind of call on it. it's not like crossword ready, let's say. I get asked to help out with the crossword quite a lot, and there's some information that's crossword ready that you can just pull on immediately, and there's a lot of my brain isn't very good at holding on to crossword ready information. I more often than not I will read a clue and go, oh yeah, I knew that, I knew that information once upon a time. At some point in my life, I knew the name of that author, or I knew that quote from that movie, or that actor's name, but the information has gone to me. When I look it up, I know I will almost definitely go, oh yeah, that's the one. But my brain can't. The RAM in my brain isn't powerful enough to access it at the moment. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The hell? Why did I fly off in the other direction so violently that time? Oh, god damn it. I thought that route was safe. I couldn't do anything about that. It just flew. Now I've entered the acceptance stage of grief. It just sent me off, sent me flying off in the opposite direction. Ah, turning the fan on. The other thing is, as well, is I have the Xbox vent pointed. It's not pointed right at me, but it's pointed close enough in my direction that I get the brunt of the heat. And the Series X puts out a lot of heat, which you want. Is what you want from a cooling fan. You do want it to output a lot of the heat, but it certainly warms the room up quickly, which is great in the winter. Not so great for long sessions during the summer. I remember when the Xbox first came out and there were people doing, I think it was on TikTok, they were doing videos of like, oh, the Xbox is like exploding and creating a load of smoke. And Xbox had to put out an official statement and went, please stop blowing vape smoke into the bottom of the Xbox. It doesn't do the Xbox any good. And it was just people blowing vape smoke into the Xbox, and the fan was so powerful that it looked like it was just spilling smoke out through it. Right. I'm not muting, I'm eating a nugget. So don't worry if I start mouth flapping and no sounds coming out. These nuggets are starting to get quite dry. Still tasty though. Still tasty. I think I could probably finish this before getting to 50 deaths, but now that I've said it, it won't happen. Now that I've said it, I will die at least another 12 times before I finish the level. So I don't know why I said it. Maybe I can offset cursing myself by acknowledging it. I think that's how it works. I don't know whether to go straight into the Cannibal Pie Shop game, or whether to go to the, whether to play the claw game or whether to play crane games after this. Because the claw game, the cannibal game's also on Xbox, whereas the claw game and the horror games I've got set up are all on PC. So I guess I could do an Xbox afternoon and then a PC evening. Which would be neat and tidy for me, but I'm also quite looking forward to doing the claw game. I should point out as well that it's not just, if you're imagining the arcade claw games where you've got like a bunch of cuddly toys and a claw and you've got to try and grab the toy. It's not that. There are a couple that are similar to that, but most of the rest of them are variations on a theme. They all use a claw, but there's I mean, we'll go through them when I bring up the site. But there's like a lot of them are just nudging a box off of a ledge, and then there's some of them where it's called, there's one that's called the takoyaki game, where you have to get ping pong balls into a takoyaki pan, and one of the holes in the pan is circled, and if you get the ping pong ball into that hole, you win. So yeah, we'll see. I guess it depends on what prizes there are. Okay, so this is where I died last time. So what should happen is it should kick me over the top of the roof, like this. And what instead happened is I guess I bounced off of something and it sent me back along the roof. I'm not sure. So I don't even know if there's any merit in trying to, like, learn. Right, is there a safe? Yeah, see, the gap in between where it's actually safe is so narrow as well. Oh, I'm going. Come on. Yes! Ah, we got past the cars. Okay, I think I just need to go down the ramp here. Oh, I think we might actually finish level 1. Hey! Oh, it only took us a little over 2 hours and 38 deaths, and we finished level 1. And I even got an alright score. 1 hour. Oh, it did give me a time of what it does actually give you the full time of 1 hour 55. I thought maybe it would give me the attempt that I got it on. So a bit slow. Gotta go faster. Screw you, friggin' fish game. We did it. Level 1. I guess the dialogue is linked to the music volume, because there's no dialogue. The only options I have in the menu are music and SFX, and the music's turned down, the SFX is turned up. So I guess dialogue is linked to SFX. But yay, we did level 1. Thank fuck for that. Yeah, do you not remember? There's like 3 levels with the goldfish where until you get to the ocean proper. I still got to escape through the park in the freaking mop bucket from Colin or whatever his name is. Remember that prick? think I can go off the end here. I might turn the game audio up a little bit just because there isn't much in the way of audio, but at least you can hear some of it over the music. Free piece of bread. Just remembered how many resets you had on the sewer jump part. Well, this is the thing. It's like the sewer stuff was the tricky bit, but I am better at the jumping now, so I'm hoping it's a case that that bit won't hold me up as much. Right, I think I need to get over this lip and onto that, but I need to. There we go. Oh, come on! At least... At least drop me on the right goddamn part of the map, you prick. Oh yeah, the needles and six-packs, you're right. Push the ladder. Is that what I've got to do? You might be right. If I ever manage to get the Bossa IronFish achievement, I will then go and get the achievements for getting all the bread and getting 5 stars in every level. But I won't do them in IronFish mode, obviously, and I'll probably do them with normal controls just to make things a little bit easier on myself. But I have no desire to try and get those achievements unless I plan on 100%ing the game. Because F that S. Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta shunt the ladder down first. Oh, and then I have to go round. Okay, or not. It's like, why do they put a lip on the hole you're supposed to fall through, but they don't put... I mean, it's just troll. It's just an absolute troll, is what it is. They put the lip on the hole you're supposed to fall through, and the hole you don't want to fall through is just a goddamn health and safety nightmare. Alright, so where do I go from here? Yeah, really, where do I go from here? Am I stuck? I think I may be stuck. What the hell? Am I not supposed to just roll all the way down the ladder? I can't get off either. Oh, god damn it. I thought they patched all that shit out. That's the most infuriating thing. Because there's the airport levels later on where they like it glitched because it wouldn't load in the suitcases at certain points. You're supposed to be able to spawn in a suitcase full of water to ride in, and it didn't spawn in until you died once and went to the checkpoint. But I don't have any checkpoints, so they don't spawn in. I have to restart the whole friggin' level over again. the more I think about 100%ing this game, the more I remember the trouble I had with some of these levels, the more I just think, I don't think I'm going to do this. I don't think this is going to happen. There we go. Why did it break, though? What the hell? You're just... No. It's too much to expect this game to work friggin' properly, isn't it? Again, I think I'm beginning to see why this didn't take off as well as I Am Toast. I Am Bread, even. Because that was difficult, but at least the physics, as far as I'm aware, were kind of consistent. It's just, there's too much RNG with, like, the dropping down of stuff. Man, I don't think we're going to get to the ocean. I am reclined way too... not reclined. Declined. Way too far forward. And just every muscle in my stomach is tensed. Alright, come on. Don't screw me this time, fish. What'd I just say? God, why is this game so broken? Ah, fuck. I need to update. The retries, by the way, I'm not counting as a death because that's not my fault. That's the game breaking and not letting me progress. I don't think there's like another way I can approach that. I guess I just need to try and get to the top so I can get as much of a run up as possible for the ladder segments. Can I try shunting the ladder again? I could try. But I think it's... Oh, I don't think I need to shove it, but I think that was what I was doing wrong, is coming from it from the side rather than from the top. The first time I tried to do that, it didn't. I couldn't get enough of a run up. But obviously I can get enough of a run up. Still irritating. Okay, I guess we're going this way then. Oh god, I just remembered the jar section is with the goldfish, isn't it? That's not something I can. That's not something I have to look. Hey, we're out of the bowl. We're out of the bowl. I'm free. And this is the end of I'm Fish. I decide to just become a pond goldfish. I live my day happily. I live my life just happily eating bread, eating bouncing magic bread that inhabits the pond. And I never see my friends again, but we all live happy lives as pets in various different houses. Ignore what's happening now. This isn't canon. And we're in the sewer. God damn. Okay, so this is where we get to practice our jumps. Like I said, fortunately, I have had many... Oh, hang on. Oh, god damn it. No. No, no, no. God damn it. I think you can get the cup off and stuff off if you flail around enough, but... The jumps I'm okay at now. It's just the shit in the water that I can't contend with. Okay, it's fine. Now that we know how to do the ladder bit properly, getting into the sewers isn't that bad. Now that I know how to do the ladder bit properly, getting into the sewers isn't that bad. Honestly, the sewers shouldn't be that difficult either, to be honest. I mean, I might be shooting myself in the foot here, but the main thing I remember having trouble with the sewers was the jumps. And because of that goddamn jumping fish, I have had just so much practice at the jumps. Even though it's been sort of 6 months since I've played this game. More than 6 months since I've played this game. I still just have that kind of... I know the setup for the jumps, but innately. Like, you saw the jump I did. I nailed it. Alright, come on. Do a Yui. There you go. Okay. That's gonna kill me. Oh. Yeah. Yep. That was my bad. I forgot the order I needed to do the platforming in. No matter. Who puts a goldfish in the loft anyway? Now, this isn't like a loft bedroom where someone's actually living either. This just looks like... I guess it was a kid. Was it a kid who found me, and maybe they're hiding me in the loft? Or did I just get packed away for later? I always wondered, because you know there was those shoes you could get which had fish in them, and I always wondered whether how long those fish would last before you had to like crack them open and put some fish flakes in. Like, I assume they built the shoes. I mean, that might be a very big assumption considering... Ah, fuck. Considering I can't, anyone who considers putting a live animal into footwear probably doesn't have the well-being of the. Oh, it makes me so mad as well. They probably don't have the well-being of the animal in question regarded very highly. So, God damn it! I keep trying to do that a bit quickly, and I keep overshooting it. Back to the sad face. Shoes with fish in them. Yeah, that's the thing. They were, I want to say that they were something from like the 80s or 90s, but it might honestly be a more recent thing. But they were like platform shoes, but in the platform part of it, there was water and fish inside. Again, I don't know how... God damn it. I don't know how long the fish actually survived in the shoes, but... Let me look it up. It might be an urban myth, like those cats in the jars. Platform... Shoes with fish. Back in the 70s. Oh, it was the 70s. Back in the 70s disco era, fish were briefly subjected to physical injury and death, as well as humiliation, along with really bad music. When someone came up with the idea for the disco fish platform shoe, one could plop a live goldfish into the platform sole or heel, which was composed of clear acrylic or lucite. Yeah, it's not, see if I can find a good picture of like a real one. Yeah, I think this is. I don't know if some of these look like they're like concept ones rather than actual ones. Oh no, they are. This is just what they look like. Let me. Fish shoe. Yeah, there we go. That's what they look like. Well, many are convinced this was an urban myth. I had a friend who owned a pair of these. The legend comes from the fact that no one seems to be able to produce an actual pair of these shoes, even a picture of them from a brief heyday in the 1970s. The lack of evidence could be because the shoes were not mass manufactured. Disco fans sought them out at small boutique specialty stores. Instead, the clear platform heels or shoes were either removable or had some kind of flap at the back that lifted so the wearer could fill with whatever he or she wanted. People report filling the heels with teddy bears, gumballs, marbles, or crinkled coloured tissue paper. A few chose live fish. Some former disco club girls even remember the shoes break open and spill their contents onto the dance floor. Apparently, the jive-talking character Huggy Bear wore them in an episode of Starsky and Hutch. So there you go. Real. Yeah, that's a fake fish, but that's what they look like. I know that's not a real fish. There aren't pictures of one with real fish in them because it's inhumane. They're from the 70s, but that's what the shoes looked like. So the shoes were designed so that you could put whatever you wanted in the heel, but you were supposed to fill it with like coloured ball bearings or like glitter or something, and instead people filled it with with a live fish. So, yes, I wish to remove fish shoe. There you go. A little bit of fish-related history. Salutations, Punny. Thank you very much, and thank you for the follow. Once again, thank you for the follow that pushed me over the edge. It was a nice surprise to get an email in the middle of the day that went, "Hey, you're an affiliate," and I was like, "Did I?" And I just died again, and it's the death counter up again. I was like, "Did I?" And then I saw, oh yes, I got a follow in the middle of the night. So yeah, I will. I've been saying I will eventually. Oh, did you try and post a link? Yeah, you can't do that. I do have it set so that you can post them with permission, but I don't know how to give you permission. I don't know how it works. I just found the Huggy Bear photo with the fish tank tassel shoes. Oh, I'll take a look at it in a bit then. I assume they're sort of the similar kind of thing, though. But I'm glad to hear that it wasn't like it wasn't something that someone manufactured. It's unfortunate that it was a thing that was real, but that it was the shoes weren't designed with goldfish in mind. Because I mean, humans are awful things. You know, humans are awful creatures. If you can find a way to, you know, mistreat an animal, they'll find a way to do it. They'll find a way to do it. Although this game is making me feel like the fish probably deserved it, but that might just be the. It's probably unfair for me to blame all fish based on this one goldfish in a ball, who I hate. No. Well, I think the Huggy ones were real fish, were fish tank shoes, not just the heels. Maybe they made it as a prop for that one episode then, based on. From the sounds of things, it doesn't sound like they were ever mass produced, because the fish would die before they got from the factory to the person. You had to put your own fish in it. So maybe it was a prop made by the Starsky and Hutch team. At a guess, I don't know. Ah, screw, I can't be able to get the bread. This pipe section's nice, like the first time you go through. I have a feeling we're going to go through this pipe quite a lot of times, and the fact that it's as long as it is... I mean, it makes me want to stress eat another chicken nugget. So I'm eating a nugget. I am not muted. Lost focus on that last jump. Thought I was going to do that perfectly then. Oh, no, I need a bit more of a backup. Ah, no, I'm in the... Oh, I got to shoot him free. I shoot him free. You see how much better I've gotten at the jump? Do you remember how long this section took me the first time I did it? I mean, let's not say that until I've actually finished doing it, but... You need to get so much... Actually, no, I'm doing this wrong. I don't need to get that much speed. I just need to... There we go. Easy. Easy. I don't remember what this next section is, though. But jumping, I can do jumping now. The goddamn flying fish sections beat it into me, and that's something I will never forget. I have a feeling the mop bucket section is in this level. I think it might even be like next. I think I come out of a hole in the wall into the mop bucket. Now, I think, manage to do the mop bucket like first time when I did this last time, or maybe like the second attempt. So it might not be that bad. Yep, it is. Okay. So he's going to start chasing me. And then I have to make it through the park. And I think the end of the level is the pond at the end of this section. So I'm just going to have to hoof it. I remember being terrified of this section because of the beta for this game. Or even the alpha for this game. He was so much harder to get away from. But it's so much easier to get away from in this game.
Please, don't make me run.
Greg, that's what his name is. No, come on, go. Go, 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 go.
What?
So the later game makes you feel sad for Greg because a lot of bad stuff happens to him.
What are you?
But he does just try and kick you over and kill you in this opening section. So honestly, he deserves everything he gets.
Hey!
Oh, dang it. This might be bad. This might be bad. Go, 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 go. No, come on.
Why was a fish in
No, you fuck. Fuck you, Greg. Everything that happens over the course of the rest of this game, you deserve. You absolutely deserve, you cock. You deserve to get into a car accident. You deserve to have a fish take over your body. I forget what else happens. Hang on, I haven't updated the death counter. It's annoying because I know that's the end of the level as well. Just getting to the end of that park and getting into the pond. I'm feeling more optimistic about this level than the first level, though. I don't remember the third level, really. Just the... Oh, no, the third level... The third level ends with the... Yeah... No, in fact, I think the third... Because you end in the pond on this one. And I think you go from one pond to another pond. And then you pop out... Oh, there might be a section where you're back in the ball again for some reason. But I know it's the end part of it is that you pop out of a fountain and you land in a jar. And then you then have to roll the jar across the underside of the bridge until you get to over the water. And that's the bit that made me want to die. Yeah, the fountain to the jar section. That's the third level of this. I'm less optimistic about that. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. I thought that was a different route. I thought that going through the gap in the wood would be a different route, but no, that's just another way to die. I was doing it fine the first time. There we go. We're jacking off and angry now. You can hear the anger in my voice. What's that? It sounds like defeat? No, 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 no. I promise you that's anger. You could just go to 50 deaths, 50 followers. It makes sense. Technically, I'm on 51 followers at the moment. But, like I said, I was only planning to go to 4:30 with IronFish anyway, so... We'll go for another hour, and then we'll do something else. I feel like another hour is at least... I I don't want to use the. I don't want to use the word definitely. I can probably, maybe. There is the opportunity for me to get to the 3rd level before 4:30, and we can at least try the 3rd level. I mean, hey, maybe I absolutely pull it out of the park, nail it and just smash right through the 3rd level, and I'll have accomplished what I wanted to do. But it's unlikely. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to die then. Glad to. As always, glad to see I was wrong. Right. No! I wasn't far enough over. One of those fun deaths where got the rose out now, and that's how you know you're in trouble. One of those fun deaths where you can see that you're not going to succeed, but there's nothing you can do about it. Just have to embrace death. This goddamn fish. This music is absolutely more fitting for my current state of mind than the in-game music. This is how I feel. Okay, let's go. Imagine how much happy I would have been if I just never played that alpha for IronFish all those years ago. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Could I get to 100 before in the next half an hour, next hour? I reckon I could. I reckon I could just run myself off the edge of this this shelf 50 times. Just get it over and done with. I don't think that'd be in the spirit though, would it? I promise that wasn't intentional. It's weird that I thought I'd be angrier at this game, because playing through this game the first time in the normal mode, or at least with in Bossa mode but with the checkpoints on, I got so mad at this game, and that was with being able to checkpoint and with being able to deaths weren't actually that much of a bother. I think it's just because there's so much lost each time. It just makes me sad more than anything else. Also, how do I find it? So, well, I mean, this game's on. I mean, I played this game originally, the alpha for this game, like 2 years ago. They put out the same people who made Iron Bread made this. And they put out like 3 different games that they were thinking about making, and this was one of them. And it was it's an intentionally a rage game. It's got controls which are janky. The fish dies straight away. It's just It's intentionally made to make you angry. And I played it when it came out. It came out on Game Pass in September in normal mode, which has checkpoints, but still has the janky controls. Now I finished the game, and then I said, hey, maybe someday I'll play Iron Man mode, which is where you don't get any checkpoints. And that's what we're doing today, and I regret every decision I've ever made. Ah, God, bastard! So that's how we've gotten to this. That's how we've gotten to this point with IronFish, pun. It is a game designed to make you hate fish. I think part of the madness was that you see how close to the checkpoints you were when you died. Yeah, that's probably what some of it was. It was really infuriating to be like, it's just so close to being able to progress and then dying. At least with this, I know that... Yeah, I guess that's it. It's just I know where the end of the level is. But because I very rarely get close to the end of the level, there's not that sort of anger. It's just like, oh well, try again, I guess. Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. I think it's that just because it's all having to do it all in one run. There's just not as much. There's not as much at stake per run. I didn't have to do the seagulls with the goldfish, did I? I don't think so. I think that was the piranha that had the seagulls. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've got it in me to do the seagull section today, even if they have nerfed the seagulls a bit. Because they apparently the seagulls were too aggressive when the game first came out. So they have nerfed them a bit, so they're a little bit more... Ah, you cock! I'll knock my mouse on the floor. I am so glad that I did not plan for this game to be the only thing we play today. Like, I look at the me that a month ago considered that as an option, and I laugh. I mean, I would laugh if I wasn't so sad, but I'm laughing on the inside. That's not true. That's very rarely true. I'm scoffing on the inside. Let's go with that. The naive past version of me that thought that I would have the willpower and the constitution to play I am bloody fish for a whole day. I mean, I started to not want to play this game like 10 minutes in. That feeling has not subsided. It subsided very, very briefly when I finished the first level. It's annoying as well, because I think it's annoying, as unlike all the other things in this game which are annoying. But it's annoying because I think the flying fish sections would actually be... Now that I'm good at the flying fish bit, or better at the flying fish bit, I don't know that you can ever be good at this game, but now that I'm better at the flying fish sections, I kind of want to do them again just to sort of... do them again. Again, it might just be rose-tinted glasses, but I feel that the majority of the flying fish sections were because I had trouble jumping. And I can jump now. No, what? I am fish. I am trying my goddamn best with this. You can't catapult me in an on-rail... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just going to put the death counter up. I'm going to go back to normal. And we're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. We're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. What's that thing that George Costanza used to say in Seinfeld? Tranquility now? I need some of that. I need some of that. Just breathing. Just breathe. Breathe. That's what I mean. You couldn't... You would have to be just the biggest masochist to be a speedrunner in this game, because so much of it is down to just the RNG of this game screwing you. But then, speedrunners are the kind of people who go, hey, it's possible that this section will fling you into the air out of bounds. Can I use that to finish the level in a quick, in a, you know, an unconventional way? Maybe. I went to that. I hit it too slow. Let's back up a bit. And go, 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 go. Okay. So, IronFish. Here's the deal. If I do all of... Okay, well, I mean, that's... Okay, if you're going to interrupt me mid-sentence, then that's fine. We won't have a discourse. What I was better say is, if I do my bit right, and I get onto the trampoline, please, can you just do your bit right and put me in the right friggin' pond, instead of flinging me across the goddamn level out of bounds into a unfinished, untextured road. I like that even though it was clearly like an area I wasn't supposed to get to and it was untextured, there was still a guy there walking around. I think that is probably the nicest thing I can say about this game, is that it is... the reloads are really, really quick. Like, as soon as you hit restart, or press Y, it does just restart the whole thing immediately. Considering this, you know, it's a decent looking game, there's quite a bit going on. You got characters walking around and shit, and there's a lot of stuff to reset. That's definitely a point in its favour. This game would be much, much more infuriating if you had to wait, like, even just a couple of seconds at a load screen each time you needed to restart. The fact that it's instant is... absolutely does take the edge off a little bit. Right, there we go. I just need to hit that so that I lose my momentum. Then over to the left. There we go. Bonk. Now you know the deal, IronFish. I'll hit the trampoline. You send me into the pond, and I can finish. I can continue with the rest of the level. Okay, well, you almost didn't get me into the pond that time. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're back in the sewers. I wonder if that's what happens to a fish when it goes through a sewer pipe like that. It just constantly, it just faces magnetic north the entire time, and just lets. Oh no, veered to one side at some point. Ah, damn it! I'm not. I'll explain the annoying thing here. So you have to angle the fish up at exactly 45 degrees, but there is a very, very small window. So I'm pushing the controller up, I'm pushing the left stick up, I'm pushing the left stick up, I'm pushing the left stick up. That's the 45 degree. Push it up slightly further, and he goes up. So there's a very, very small window. He's actually at the right angle, and you have to be the right distance back. And you also have to make sure you get enough speed. Just to kind of give you an insight into what goes into each one of these jumps. Because when I nail it, I appreciate it does look quite simple, and you think, oh, it's quite an easy jump. But I promise you, it's quite tricky. And I'd love to, toot my own horn and say, because I mean, not right now, because I'm absolutely messing it up. But I'd love to toot my own horn and say, fortunately, I'm just like really well practiced, and that's why I'm nailing it. But I'm not nailing it. Oh, god damn it! Hang on, I might be dead. No, I'm good. Okay. Back here should do it. There we go. It's only through literally tens of hours of trial and error that I have become as good at this as I am, and even then I'm still terrible at this game. Which should give you an idea of how terrible I was at this game the first time I played it. OGs remember the 2 hours we spent in the mud field trying to get out as the flying fish. Fun times. Fun times. Alright. Second shot at the mop bucket section. Now this section isn't that bad. I think just I went right at the junction. I think left might be a smidge easier, but I could be... Again, it could just be that I got lucky when I did this the first time. I have to just hoof it, because he just terminates...
Please, don't make me run.
Greg just goes full Terminator on you and just walks after you slowly the entire time you're going down here. And if he catches you, then it's over.
My bucket.
And it's so hard to avoid these rocks. Just, come on, push past, push past, push past. There you go.
Hey.
Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. No, 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 no. No, you fuck! God damn it, Greg, stop killing me! Yeah, you were there, you remember. Goddamn pothole jumping as the flying fish was the absolute worst. Again, I reckon I could probably do it quite easily now. I'm quite good at the jumping. But at the time, it was like pulling teeth. Go right at the fork instead of left. Well, I went right last time, and that's when I died. I was just saying, I think I need to go left at the fork. I mean, I didn't even get to the fork that time, because Greg just knocked me over again, like the prick he is. Ah! Shelf. We're in the 60s. Oh. I forgot the 6... Okay, well, apparently 6-0 gives the sad, the despair face and no jacket. That's where we are. I really should turn off the number, the keybinds. Oh, imagine if I had all my new emotes sorted out as well in time. I'd be just taking a drink or shrugging. I'm pretty sure you went left a lot last time, maybe when you're right. See, I remember, it didn't take me very many attempts to do this. When I had a checkpoint that was just in the mop bucket, because I remember struggling in the alpha and then being like, oh god, this is going to take ages, and then I remember doing it quite quickly and doing it like sort of second or third go, and thinking, oh, that was way easier than the original one. But it was entirely possible that I just got lucky. Bonk. There you go. Hit the backboard. Then over to the right. And back over to the left. There we go. I still think these levels are too long, because even when you kind of know how to do them quite quickly, it still takes a really long time to get through them. Yeah, there's really no need for that pipe to be as long as it is. I'd much rather the pipe just reliably shunt me out rather than... Ugh, dang it. Rather than do all that and then... I got a needle in me. Out, get it out, get it out. It's gonna kill me. Get it out. No, 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 come on. Come on. No, oh, god damn it. I thought it was alright. If I don't get a good run up for that first jump, it just then ruins my whole momentum. And then I get a needle in my eye. Which is why you shouldn't flush hypodermic needles. Because you'll kill a goldfish. I think you can get the needles out. You can get a needle out if you get stabbed with one, but I don't think there's a reliable way to do it. You kind of just have to thrash and hope that you dislodge it. Maybe I need to thrash harder. Maybe that's my problem, is that I'm not tail wagging hard enough. Although part of that's because if I tail wag too hard, I know that I will just exhaust my thumb. Whee! So this is not the face to be going wee on. I don't know what it is, I just can't help it in games. Whenever there's like a little, just even like the tiniest section where you just can like lose control comfortably. My inclination is just to pull out a wee. It's human nature. Well, it's my nature anyway. All right, come on. Into the sewer. Oh. This game has me just hunched at such uncomfortable angles, and I don't notice until I get a second to like breathe like this. I suddenly realise, why does my back hurt so much? It's like, oh, I'm hunched over because I'm just so focused on the friggin' fish. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh! World record time. World record time. Again, this isn't the face for me to be jostling. I'm doing a mild happy dance at the to the music, but this is not the face. This looks like I've had a very bad time at prom. Okay. Third time's the charm.
My bucket!
Come on, let me get control again. There we go. It's annoying as well because you lose control for a little bit there, where fish just, I don't know, I guess just surrenders to gravity. Come on. So
What are you?
it's so hard to see the rocks as well. Okay, I think I've got.
Come back!
All right, just go, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't let Greg catch you. Go, 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 go.
Please, slow down a little.
Come on, come on, come on, keep going. I can see the
I'm
pond.
so confused right now.
No, Greg, you fuck! Ah, the pond's right there! Ah! I hate this. Just so. Ah, there's so many pebbles. So many goddamn pebbles, Greg. I hate this game. I hate this game. Why isn't it 4:30 yet? You can probably only get caught in the rocks like once. Yeah, it basically there's a small margin of error. It allows you, but basically, yeah, if you get caught in the rocks properly, it completely kills your momentum, and then Greg just catches right up to you. But it's so hard to maneuver around in such a way that you don't catch the rocks entirely, because the gaps are so small, and you have so little control. I mean, you're a fish in a mop bucket. You've got as much control as you'd expect from a fish in a mop bucket, but it does get. You can get caught and get away, because I think Greg rubber bands a little bit, but it's not much, and it's just as soon as he catches you, he kicks you over. Thus, again, justifying all of the bad things. Oh, dang it. Okay, didn't want to go right for some reason there. Didn't want to go right. That's cool. That's cool, fish. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. You do what you want. When Greg dies, he comes back as a goldfish in a mop bucket, so he knows the pain and psychological trauma he caused. I mean, it's a weird thing, because like the first time we played this, as I said, I didn't have much trouble with him with the mop bucket. It was other sections where Greg was more of a prick, like the ice when you're frozen in ice, for example. That I remember Greg being annoying then, because it was like, Greg, this doesn't involve you. Just leave us alone. We're just a fish in a block of ice in a hospital, which is actually a level that you play in this game. But Greg does a lot. It's like, oh, I need to get involved with this. And yes, we do climb inside his body and puppeteer him, but by that point, I feel like it's deserved. Boop. Oh, that might be not enough. Yep. Yeah. Undershot that one. Okay, it's fine. In your defense, he did swallow you whole. I mean, yes, but that was after we climbed into his drink. Like, you do torment Greg quite a lot over the course of this game. But again, I feel like it's deserved. If he just kept to his own devices, and didn't, you know, and just carried on cleaning his car or whatever. Like, he wasn't even using the mop bucket when I took it. Why does he even care? Come on. Whee! Oh, god damn it. Go left! Why are you fighting me on this fish? I feel like getting the fish to the ocean is probably impossible with the time I've allowed for today. But if I can at least get into that goddamn pond, are you really not going over the? There you go. You know, fight me on the ramp, we're in trouble. If I could get him into that pond. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I get him into that, if I succeed on this attempt, for example, and get him into the pond, then we've still got time. I'll have a go at level 3, but I'm not playing past 4:30. That's the hard limit. 4 hours of IronFish is more IronFish than any human should have to tolerate. In one sitting, anyway. That kind of fell in his drink. It wasn't malicious. I think it was malicious. I think it was like you intentionally planned to fall in his drink from the rafters. I mean, me as a human player, I'm just going along the path that's available to him. But the fish know what they're doing, for the most part. Like they can see the magic bread which has given them sentience, lets them see a path through the world. That, or they're just Mr. Magooing it through it's hard to tell. They are super intelligent sentient fish, but they're super intelligent for fish, so it's hard to tell exactly how intelligent they are. Whee! Okay. That's stage 1. Ah, there we go. We get the break in the pipe. Apparently you can get rid of trash by swimming down to the floor and knocking it off. Ah, okay. Maybe that's what I've done then. Maybe I've brushed against something and about knocked it off previously. I thought you just got it off by, like, shaking. Like, swimming quickly enough or something. But, good to know. Good to know. Not that I'm going to need it, because I'm going to ace this jumping section in one go like I did last time. Watch me now. Oh, I've already screwed it up. So that's not what's... Never mind. Come on, free willy it, free willy it. Ah, goddamn. Go down, go down, go down. Oh, yeah, that works, that works. Yeah, I guess you just sort of push it out of the way. Whee! Okay. Hang on, my depth perception's not great. There we go. Well, no, just in case about it. It was the case. All right. 4th time. Maybe I will try. Maybe I'll try going right this time. As you said, maybe you're right, and it was the case that I kept trying to go left, and there were just too many pebbles. I think though, What it probably is a case of is that there are just both ways suck, and I just got lucky. But we'll see. Assuming I have the option to go left, to go right. It might be a case that I am forced to go left just by virtue of where the mop bucket places me. I'm okay. He doesn't start chasing me until he says the line.
Come back!
There you go. No, go. Okay, that's...
My bucket!
Well, I can't go down there, so...
Please, don't make me run!
Through the gap. The problem is as well is when you hit the rocks, he comes away from the edge of the... Oh, I've lost. Yeah. When he hit the rocks, he comes away from the fish gets knocked away from the edge of the bucket. And so you can only move when you're swimming against an edge. So frustrating because it's not even like it's not even the Bossa controls of the difficulty. It's just you just have so little control generally in that section that it's just so hard to actually. I keep saying just, but it just is. It's so hard to actually do anything skillfully. To do anything with intent in that section. And that probably is my biggest complaint with this game, beyond any complaints about like glitches and the sort of the difficulty, because the difficulty's built in, like the janky controls and the IronFish mode. That's all kind of, I don't have to play in those modes. So those are all rods that I've stuck in my own back. But the RNG of it is no. Ah, okay, that's... See, that was my own fault, because I just didn't put myself in the right place, but... It's fine. We hit 7. That means I hit again, loop back round to the acceptance stage of grief, and we just continue again. I'm just stuck in a goddamn time loop with this thing. Going through every range of emotion. A part of me was, before we played today, thought, oh, maybe I'll make time regularly to play this. Like, maybe once a month or something. It would be one of those things that we can, I'll do it, make a little bit of progress each time, and it'll be something to look forward to. And I'm now debating whether I want to play this game once a year. I guess once a year is kind of... I feel like that's enough time for me to have forgotten how awful it is. I've talked previously about how, like, pregnancy has that thing where there's like a mental effect that makes people forget how awful being pregnant is to make you want to do it again. I think a year is enough time for that to kick in. I'd just be like, oh yeah, no, IronFish wasn't so bad. IronFish wasn't so bad. It was fine. We'll play it again. And then, oh, no. No, it's ruined ruined my body and made me sad. In fact, this game should have power-ups. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I'd collect the bread if it actually did something. I feel like, though, if there were any power-ups, they wouldn't appear in IronFish mode, because it kind of goes against the nature of the challenge. This is supposed to be the mode that makes you hate yourself and the decisions that led you to that point. And it's, you know, it's doing that. I do hate myself. Well, no, that's not true. I hate this fish. I'm more angry at myself for making me for doing this. Like I said, I could have played Jump King today. That would have been a nice new rage game. I could have been angry at something else completely, but no. We had to tread old ground. I thought I was going to get annoyed at this pipe. But it honestly just gives me like a good 10 seconds to not worry about this game. Where I can take a drink, I can stretch, I can take my hand off the controller, I can realign. It's nice. Okay, jump one. Oh, no. Got the timing wrong on that one. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Now I've lost the momentum. No, I've lost all semblance of ability. Hang on. Good enough. Why am I going to the bloody pipe? Oh yeah, there is water pushing me to the right. I forget that there is actually a current in this level. Because I normally... no, the last couple of attempts I've gotten through it quite quickly. There we go. Come on, just into the... There you go. Slightly stronger sucking hitbox on that pipe would have been nice, but it's fine. Oh. Okay. Fifth time to the charm? It doesn't honestly feel like I'm getting any better at this section, so... Yeah, so see, Greg doesn't actually chase me until I've gone over the precipice, fortunately, so... I don't know if there's a way... Can I just go down the street or something with this bucket? That's probably a bad idea.
Hey! My bucket!
My bucket now.
What are you?
Okay, go left, go left, go left. Right then, right. Oh, there's so many rocks.
Hey!
Yes, 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 yes. Come on. No, I could...
Don't make me run!
Come on, please. I can see the pond. I can see the water's edge.
Please! Don't make me run!
Don't hit a person or a bench. Ah! Yes! Ha ha! Fuck you, Greg. You can't even see my... You can't, unfortunately, see my celebratory fish face because I think the bucket's in the way. But, oh, Christ. Oh, my stomach hurts so much from tensing up. Oh. Oh. It hurts so much. Alright. It's 4:05. We have like 25 minutes of attempts at level 3. It's not impossible, but it is unlikely, remembering what this level was like. If you didn't catch that, that's it, Trisha. You show that spine who's boss. Which, I mean, sounds like something a yoga teacher would say. I was wondering whether Greg would be sort of like despairing at the coastline, at the edge of the pond. I could tease him or something, but he's not here. Alright, where does it want me to go? I think there's a pipe or something I have to get into. So I'm happy again now. I complete the level. I got that sort of very, very brief endorphin rush. Oh, yeah, there he is! Ha 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 ha! Suck it, Greg. Like, why is he so sad? His bucket just fell over. Just pick it up, you loser. God, making a mountain out of a freaking molehill. Like, oh, I had to walk down a slight incline to chase a bucket that got away, and now the bucket is fine. And I'm gonna have to pick the bucket up and take it back. Boo hoo hoo. That was cruel. That was cruel at how quickly it wanted to kill me then. It's like, no, you've sent me this way. Give me more than like a split second out of the water before you start suffocating me. Oh. Oh yeah, there we go. I knew I got back into a ball at some point. And I've got a friend, I've got a ball friend. He doesn't contribute a whole lot, to be honest. Oh, isn't this the kitchen from I Am Bread? Yeah. And even though I have the music turned off, it's playing the theme from I Am Bread. Yeah. So this is all part of the Bossa extended universe. Let's get out of here, fish. Okay, so there's an annoying platform. Yeah, there's this section. Then I need to get down to the road, and then we both get into the fountain. Then the fountain shoots me into the jar, and then I have to take the jar over the bridge, and that's level 3. Yeah, this level's gonna be fun. Stop getting in my face. Yeah, there's the Iron Bread music. Alright, just gently, gently. They could have been dicks and made it so that the other fish was, like, fighting me on this section, but fortunately it just kind of... The worst thing it does is get in my way slightly when I'm trying to swim from one side of the ball to the other. Right. Gently. 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 I'm gonna do all this, I'm gonna get hit by a frigging car, I can tell. I can oh! Oh, thank God. Okay, let's take a second. You're gonna be fine up until the jar section. It's gonna be annoying getting back to it each time. Well, let's not count our jars before we've got in them. But yes, the jar section. The jar is absolutely the worst part of this game. Every section with the jar just is so. Oh, I can't push these aside. It's so unbelievably hard to control for no reason. Like the mop. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. The mop is difficult to control, but they never put you in it. But at least with the mop, you can't break the mop. The worst thing you do with the mop is knock the mop over. But they very rarely put you in a situation where the mop, you need to like control the mop bucket with like a huge amount of finesse. Whereas the jar, they are constantly putting you in sections where you need to control the jar accurately, and very rarely is the jar controllable. It's fine though. If I just take my time and then do the rest of the song. I need to stop making references to songs because I can't lyric very well. What I think will happen is I'll start doing the reference of the song, and then I will just magically remember the rest of the lyrics, and that never happens. I'm gonna take my time. Then nope, nothing. Please don't get hit by a car, 'cause I don't have any control over this section. That went better than I was expecting. Alright, fish friend, you're free. I have no use for you now. So one of these pipes leads to... Okay, well, I'm in here now. Nope. I need the one that leads to this. So, boop. That one. Now, I remember this section being janky, because I think the way I did this the first time is I died, but I hit the checkpoint. So I really hope this puts me in the jar properly. What should happen is I should land in a jar. No. Come on. There we go. Oh. See, I remember that I didn't do that, and I suffocated, but I hit the checkpoint, so it spawned me in the jar.
Oh yeah, I saw Doris eating one the other day. It has this huge stone inside it. It'll never catch on. Talk about choking hazard.
I don't know what they're talking about. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. No one pay attention to the fish in the jar. I'm just Rolling along. Trying to live my best life. I have glitched into the wall. Fuck. Hang on, I might be able to get this out. There we go, there we go. No, roll off the edge, though. Right, rotate. Rotate. Gently now. Gently. Okay. Now, the only thing I really remember about this section is that it just keeps going. And I like the bit, I keep thinking it's going to end, and then it doesn't, and then there's more bridge. That's the only thing I think the rest of my brain like wiped the rest of the memory of this section out to protect me. You know, like how when there's a trauma, your brain just tries to make you forget as much as possible for... I think that's what happened with this section. It was made fun. It was fun when I was editing the shorts for this, when I was editing the clips for this part, though, because I didn't remember any of it. Like I said, I just whited the memory out. So it was nice. It was like I was watching someone else play it for the first time. I was like, oh man, this guy who, with the nasally British voice sounds, British accent sounds like he's frustrated with his fish in a jar. Yeah. I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure there's a part in this level where it just does sometimes randomly kill you if you're not positioned properly. Like, even if you're just doing everything right up until that point, it will just drop you in the wrong way and kill you. And I think that might have been... Oh yeah, cool, great. No, that's fantastic. Yeah. No. Back. Back, foul beast. Alright, let's gently rotate. There you go. There you go. Just ever so slowly. Ever so slowly. Just gently, catchy fishy. I'd like to say I could relax for a second, because this will just roll me down where I need to go, but as we know, the on-rail sections in this game are unreliable. Oh. Okay. We're okay. My jar has a slight crack in it, but that's fine. That just means it'll go faster. Or my water will leak out, I don't know. Oh, come on, please, just go. Okay, this is fine. This is nice. This is nice. Nice, gentle. It's more or less in the right direction. I can't quite get it straight. I'm trying to I'm zigzagging a little bit, but it's fine. That's fine. No, I don't think there's any benefit. I don't think there's any benefit to going over that way. That's a trap. Now, you might think to go right, but I remember right is really hard. Left's not much easier, though. But I remember right's really hard, and then there's like a really annoying bit where if you get it wrong, your jar smashes. So I'm going to go left. Left's not much better, but I do remember there being less chance of smashing my jar. I think it's just at this level, this section has rails and the other section doesn't. But you get a piece of bread for going the other way. Easy, easy. Just okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go back. We'll go back. Go back a little bit. Little bit. Little bit. We're not in any rush. We're not in any rush. The ocean's not going anywhere. No, no, can't get off this. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think I want to go this way. I'm really, really worried that there's gonna be like a random bit with it falling down, and it's gonna like knock a plank in the wrong way and smash me. Like it's gonna be one of those ones that's like completely out of my control. See, this looks like a straight run, but I'm scared. That is basically what I was worried about happening. Yeah! First time! I think I did that in one go, didn't I? That was one attempt. Or did I die right at the start? No, I did it. One go. Ha! I made it to the sea! Oh, I actually hit the target that I set for myself. And you still gave me a 4-star? I mean, yeah, it took 16 minutes, but how the hell am I supposed to do that any quicker? I gotta be honest, it's bittersweet, because I was really looking forward to putting my deaths at 69 and then putting nice. But I basically had like one attempt to do that because of how long. Like, that took me 16 minutes, and I think the jar section was like half of that. But I know, but that's because, yeah, I was careful, because I know what that jar section's like. I did that section, I stuck on that section for so long, that I know that it's such a ball ache, because it just constantly, like, dropping shit on you, and knocking shit out from underneath you, and it's like, I know that if you rush, you will just, the floor will disappear beneath you. You do just have to take that section really slow. And again, I don't want to toot my own horn, but the jar does control like shit. I made it look like it controls okay, I think, but that is just through this game forcing me to learn how to play as the jar. It sucks. It controls like porridge. Yay! We made it to the ocean with the goldfish. I mean, that was the objective for today. If I could make it to the ocean with a goldfish, then I'd come back and try and do the other fish. So I've done that now. And so annoyingly, by virtue of being good enough to get this far, I now have to punish myself by playing the other goddamn fish at some point. It'll be a while. Don't expect another IronFish Let's Play in any time soon. It's so weird that the music is tied to the cutscene audio. But, you know. There we go. Level 3 of the goldfish, done. And now I have all of the other fish to do. The only one that... The pufferfish is probably the one that's probably going to be the least sucky. Because the pufferfish has a lot of sections where it's just roll down a hill. I think the piranha is probably going to be the hardest. Because it's the one with the most seagull sections. And the flying... How the flying fish has so many, like... bits that require pinpoint accuracy as well. So... I think... Oh, Ice Cream Man. Yep. I recognise the sound of that engine. Ah, that couldn't have been neater. I couldn't have, like, I said to myself, we'll try and get to the end of the goldfish section, or we'll play until 4:30, and it is 4 minutes until 4:30, and we got to the end of the goldfish section. So, woot. Like I said, sad I didn't get to 69 deaths, but hey, 68 deaths. Less than 100. Goddamn. You said the flying fish one you were looking forward to. Why didn't you reward yourself by flying a bit? Alright, I got 5 minutes. We'll see if it's as traumatic as I remember. Would get you the 69 deaths. Well, that's not a vote of confidence. But yeah, the rest of the plot is, for most of the rest of the game, is that the other fish see the goldfish in the ocean, sort of signal flaring the other fish. And then you have to try and get to the other fish as the other fish. And the flying fish, as the name suggests, can fly.
So, who buys a fish as a moving imprint? How do we top that? It's such an awesome gift.
Oh, I remember this dialogue.
Next time they move, they'll go big.
I remember being stuck. Oh, yeah. There we go. Couldn't even get to the section where I could fly. I remember being stuck on... Hang on. Nice. I do remember being stuck on just this opening section. When not being able to get to the flying bit. I just fly as the fish once. And then we'll stop.
So, who buys a fish as a moving imprint?
Don't just remind you the dialogue. Yeah, we heard this a lot.
Awesome gift. So awesome.
Because they don't, even with the checkpoint, even when you're playing through the game normally, they don't give you a checkpoint in this level until quite a way in. So you do have to play quite a lot of the level until you get a checkpoint. Right, let's see if I remember how to fly as the fish. Now that I've said that I'm looking forward to playing as the flying fish. Oh yeah, you have to press the button to... Okay. Can you get in the water, please? There we go. Yeah, I thought hang on, I've inverted the flight controls, because that was my big complaint. And they patched in the ability to invert flight controls. But you still... Maybe it's just because I don't have... No, I still got to be careful of doing that. Okay, well, there's the flying fish. Can't do anything about that. Okay, well that's IronFish for today. We'll stop on an even 70 deaths, I think. I'm happy that we managed to get, like I said, as far as we did. I was really doubting. I thought the end of level 2 would be as much as we did. So, yay for me.